the not the fireworks display, but there was a like a 100 drone light display or whatever
Oh, I've
with
seen
aerial
those.
drones. Yeah, it looked pretty good. I was very impressed with the programming and all that. Looked pretty good. Okay,
You
so
know what?
Crazy.
what?
Did you guys see that sphere that they've got in Las Vegas? It's like a giant dome, huge. It's a gigantic building, like in it. The outside is completely digital. It's like a black sphere in the middle of Las Vegas, and then they can just put any kind of display on it. You should like Google it, or
Okay.
it's on YouTube. It's weird. It's cool as hell. So actually, I thought it was really impressive. Made me think
Well,
like, Cyberpunk is a little closer than we might think sometimes.
Yeah, we got Elon Musk trying to put a chip in your head.
it's either that or we're going back to Harn days.
Speaking of
It
which,
depends on what happens.
have any of you guys ever actually played the Cyberpunk system?
I
No.
played it back in the day, back when it was good.
Never did.
Every time I've tried to play, it's somebody who wants to do some weird twist, an anime twist. I'm like, dude, I just want to do Blade Runner. Can we just do
Right.
Blade Runner? And it's like, no, I want to mix it in with my favorite anime. I'm like, I don't get it. No, I'm not. I don't want to play that.
Well,
Just want
anime's
to play the
okay.
one.
Anime's okay if it's the right anime, but like I'm super opposed to Shadowrun because
Yeah,
Shadowrun is fantasy cyberpunk.
never liked it. I thought it was, I
Yeah,
didn't, yeah.
you
And
got
I just think
ogres
the
and
setting.
elves and stuff in modern New York, and then they rob the cyberpunk. You know, they have what do you got? The Jack. You know the I don't remember what they're called, but you have solos in cyberpunk, which are like the fighter. You know, and then they call them something else in Shadowrun. I don't remember, but that's not what we're playing. We're playing a real role playing game, Harn. And what did we do last week? Somebody give me a recap. Who wants to recap this for us? Nobody?
I can.
All right.
Thank.
All right, Mason, go ahead. I gave you DM inspiration.
Awesome. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I'll use that Saturday.
Okay. Hey, there you go.
Um, we started having just arrived at Demon Hill, right? Or Demon Rock?
Demon Rock, yep.
Yeah. Okay. We searched the hill, around it, and on it, and up all the heights. And the first thing we found was a well, a stone well made of loose stones, with skulls on sharpened sticks all around it. And we did climb down the hole a bit. We found it continued a very long way. It was rocky and climbable, but very difficult. Luckily, we had rope.
That's true.
Some 25 feet down, we found an iron grate set in the wall. But decided we'd worry about that some other time. So we continued our search. Around the hill, over the hill, and we could only find one other thing, which was another tunnel. I want to say it was some 4 feet high, and its entrance was hidden by brush and other things, intentionally hidden, it looked like. We made our way inside, and lo and behold, there was a thing, and that thing was a monster. It was a troll, I think.
A Nola.
A Nola, yes. It was sleeping next to a hole in the ground, and so we snuck around the hole and hit this big rocky skinned creature. I attempted to pour oil on it and set it on fire, but that didn't work quite well.
Right.
But we did manage to take it down without much issue.
Yeah.
So we took its head and its arm back to town for scale.
Its mind control ability didn't work on any of you because none of you have a mind.
Um,
Too stupid to lose.
No, you guys all had good willpower.
we're well trained.
Yeah. Well, you're brave.
You told
Keep
us
going.
that was important when we did our character spell.
I did.
Yeah.
So we took the trophies, quote unquote, back to town with us. And first we showed them to the beetle, and then we marched into the manor house where the Lord was. Was he asleep at the table or still drinking?
He was still drinking.
Okay, yeah, he was awake and still drinking. And we made him look at the head. And he said, "Whoa!" And he was so grateful that we probably solved what was going on in town. We're pretty sure that's what was going on. That he immediately freed the Reeve. Oh, no, he said he would do it in the morning. Because it was the middle of the night. He agreed to free the Reeve so that the harvest could get started. We were told it should take about 2 days to get the tithe, and then we can leave. The Lord spent the rest of the night telling us all about his different tournament wins in great detail. Repeatedly. Nice guy. In the morning, we met with him again, and he forgot everything that happened the night before, so we had a quick talk with him now that he was sober. Things are getting taken care of like we needed. He gave us some coin, gave us all the supplies we asked for, and then while we wait for the barley? No, rye? It's
Rye. Rye.
A weird one. No, while we wait for that to get harvested, we set off back to Demon Rock to investigate its various holes. The one in the monster lair seems to lead to the same place as the one in the well. They both go to a massive underground cavern with an icy cold lake and an island in the middle, covered with, like, bone scraps and rusted trinkets and things. Probably the leavings of the offerings. I don't think we managed to get down to the island, did we?
You hung from this hole here,
Yes.
and you looked over at the island. And then you also hung down from the hole over here and looked over at the island.
Yes. Where is my sheet? There it is. Remember, I added something weird to my inventory. That would be the bottles. Okay, not a problem. Then we headed for the well again. Dropped down. Saw the island from a different angle. I took a look at it, but I think I failed my awareness check. Then we pried out the iron grate and made our way down. Behind the grate is a sloped tunnel that we had to really squeeze through. The walls are ashen and sooty, and we dropped down from this tunnel into what appears to be an ancient abandoned forge. We've ransacked it a good bit. I found a gallon jug of ammonia and a gallon jug of bleach, so that's fun. And we got a strange not magic, but a strange blade that was stuck into an anvil with no handle on it. And it was the only thing in the room not rusted to heck. There's also a door that was like waterproof, sealed shut, and barred on our side. And that's what we've got, I think.
I think that's about right. Other
There's a
than the
couple
other
things.
than the poison and then
I think those poisons were small bottles.
a gallon.
Were they gallon? That
Yeah.
were on the shelf?
Gallon.
Yeah, it was a gallon.
Oh, okay. There was
Must have fallen.
there's the tunnel going up that has the ladder rungs in it.
Oh yes, that's also in the forge.
And we also met our long lost brother.
Oh, how
We
could I
got
forget?
back and took him on, and we had a nice meeting and took him with us to see Sir Cathal in the manor. Other than that, it didn't miss a thing. Oh, there's a couple things in here we've seen that are really deadly. I mean, like one slip and somebody dies. Like the water is super cold, deadly cold.
Oh yeah.
That gas, if it had fallen off the shelf, can you imagine how hard that would be to try to get out of this predicament with that gas in the room?
You know what that tells us?
There's something good here at the end.
There's something really good here.
And don't forget the goat urine.
The goat urine for quenching.
Oh yeah, there was a whole bunch of goat pee in the bottles too.
For
That's right.
For the blacksmith to use for quenching.
Probably where the ammonia came from.
And you are opening the door to travel into another chamber. I think is where we ended. Right?
Right.
Yeah, I think we were going into the shaft at that point.
Yeah, we were gonna check out the shaft.
Because I said it like went around a corner, like it went
Right.
right,
Like a curve.
like a curve. So are
With
you
racks.
guys ready for us to begin?
I am.
Okay. I think you did a really good job.
Yep.
Yep. So let's go ahead and after you all, somebody's got a lantern sitting on the anvil, I think.
That
But
is
you-
fine.
But I think I got your token lit up, right? So okay, so you pick it up and take it with you, and then so you'll be lit up. So if I go here, do I have any of your tokens on the map? I do. Let me get rid of those. There we go. That way I can put you on a different map. I don't know why you hear birds, but is it a black map?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Yep.
Okay, so let me get to the right page. Now that's what you're supposed to be hearing. Okay, then. Okay, okay. Just trying to figure out where I needed to put you on the map. Now I know. So let me go back to your tokens.
Did we get that blade out of the anvil?
You did. Somebody has it. A couple of you like worked it out. Who has the blade?
I mean, I use an axe, so I don't need it.
Yeah, I think you, Raynar, was the one that was really excited about getting it.
I was excited,
Yeah.
but I couldn't remember if I had it, and I didn't add it. So let me.
So apparently you don't have it anymore. It disappears. No, that's
Oh, I dropped it on the ground by my lantern. I picked it up.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. Okay. So let me do this. You should be back in the forge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to put you all in the same square so I can copy and paste you better. Let's get you back to the right size. Yep, your light actually lit everything up. Okay, good deal. All right, so you should be in the upper right-hand corner of the map.
Mm.
Yes.
For those of you, okay, there we go. So you can see the, shoot, I don't know what you can see. Yeah, okay, you can see how the train kind of, or the, I say train, but it's really a minecart track, goes around the corner. You can see that it's, like right here, you can see where it says 8 feet. So you got quite a bit of room, and these little circles along the right and left look kind of like stones. If you remember from the previous mine you've been in, those are mine supports. Those are wooden beams that go up to the roof with a cross beam, basically to help prevent any cave-ins, right? So the door is not right exactly where you're at. It's probably still another 50 feet. So you've gone 50 feet to where these tokens are. Okay, so you've kind of gone around in a circle, right? The tunnel is a natural formation, although it has obviously been worked. Depressions have been filled with rubble. And projections smoothed flat. It's very level. Curves slightly and increases to about 10 feet high and 8 feet wide before terminating at the door. Okay, so yeah, the door is actually built into a masonry wall. So it's like at the end of the tunnel, the doorway and the wall is masonry. And you've already opened it up and you had no problem getting out. The door opens both ways. So it opens inward and outward. Like it's got a double hinge on it, which those of you that know anything about engineering know that that is not a cowl door. That's not what they do where you come from, right? If you want, you can make a folklore. I'll just tell you, dwarves do that. Okay, that's a dwarven idiosyncrasy, idiom or idiosyncrasy, whatever. Right. Yeah, so that's the tunnel. There's some numbers. Okay, that's what I just read to you. That number right there, number 3, that was what I just read to you. So that's anything special over there in the corner. What would you like to do, you guys? You do hear that water in the background.
I figure we should probably just keep going in.
Yep.
Might as well see what's
Yeah,
at the
the
bottom
light source is right here, so they're relying on you to provide light. So you guys should, if you move more than 1 or 2 spaces, this is mainly for you, Theo. If you move more than about 2 or 3 spaces at a time, that tells me that you're jogging or running, and you will not get a chance to see the trap. Okay? But if you move 2 or 3 spaces at a time, that shows me that you're kind of walking forward, keeping your attention alive. Okay, you guys can stop right there, and you can see that over here is a fairly high ceiling. It's 12 feet, but there's water there. Okay? The water is... assuming there is illumination, okay, we have illumination. You see this rock ledge, and you can see this +3. This is 3 feet above the water, which is at level 0. So there's like a ledge. Running roughly north and south. Okay.
How much do you want to bet that this water's as cold as that other water you found?
I push him in. No.
There is a remarkably well-preserved railway. Yeah, so. The rails are heavily corroded, and the connecting wooden ties are coated with a brittle black flaky substance, which you guys are familiar with from the previous room. Yeah, so yeah, there's water here. And everyone that can see the water, other than Bernard, can make a medicine roll. Or yeah, a medicine roll. Because Bernard, you rolled for this last week.
Bernard?
Bernie.
Okay.
Could that be a physician?
It is physician, yep.
I was hoping I didn't forget another name.
Nope.
Ha-ha!
Yay.
Okay, so Reynard, you can feel the cold coming off of the water. Right? You get close to it, you look, you go, damn, that feels cold.
Right.
And with a marginal success, I'm going to give you mechanics.
Oh.
Yeah. The third time you dive in this water, you will have to make a roll to see if you get hypothermia.
Okay.
Truly an icy spring, my brothers. Don't touch the water.
Can we tell if does the water like look clear or is it cloudy? Anything unusual about it?
It definitely looks clear. It's not, I wouldn't say it's drinkable, but it might be.
Can we see the bottom then, or is it too?
Oh no, you can see about 2 feet under the water.
I push him in. No. I don't.
It's exactly similar to the water in the other cavern.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But there's no cave or there's no
Yeah,
passage or anything on the wall.
I can see where that closes off from where I'm at.
Yeah.
And this one. So
There's a little ledge over there.
And you'd find that same room. Onward move.
What? Oh.
But we can hear like water dripping.
You can.
Okay. Would we describe this cavern that we're in as cold or just chilly?
It is very chilly.
Okay.
I wouldn't say it's cold. You're heavily armored and equipped and got a lot of weight on you, and yeah, you're not getting cold at all. Okay, so that right there is the southern tunnel. This is obviously not a natural cavern. The entrance, which is where you're standing, is an archway of carved limestone blocks. And the tunnel is somewhat regular. The shaft runs on a slight downward grade.
Okay.
And it goes on as far as the eye can see.
Well, the eye can only see about 48 feet right now.
Right.
You mean
But he wasn't lying.
always just chucking a rock down there?
Okay, it's you hear, you can throw it.
Here, go for it.
He was gonna just grab a rock and just chuck it as far as he can down into the tunnel.
Okay. Yeah, you throw it. It goes into the darkness.
Oh, sounds like they're solid. Throw it up there.
Yeah, you hear the rock hitting either a wall or the floor or something. It hits something in the darkness. Yeah, so if you guys are planning on going into the cave, there's no need to move your tokens. I'll just tell you that because it goes off the map, it goes for 100 yards, and then terminates at a wall of loose rock where the roof has caved in. It says along the length, the roof is supported by black-coated wooden supports, most of which are rotted and weak. Everybody can make an awareness test.
Okay.
Oh, there's critical success.
There you are.
Yeah.
Okay, you notice that there is, it's all limestone, but there is intermittent veins of dark stone.
In the walls or in the
walls.
Trouble? In the walls.
Mhm.
Does this look like a spot that? So the tracks continue under is obviously a cave in over the tracks.
Correct.
Did we see any of that black vein stuff in the room with the forge?
No.
Okay.
Might be what they were mining out here.
You want to maybe pick? I'm gonna look around and see if I can maybe find a piece of that black stone.
Mhm.
I don't need a big piece, just a small piece, so maybe somebody can identify it later. Since I'm not a.
You can identify it immediately.
Is
Okay.
it
It's coal.
Ah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's common enough that you would know what it is. So there's coal in the limestone.
Well, not being a miner, I think a cave in is already an indication it's not super safe to continue.
Make an awareness test.
Oh, would like to do that. As the wall comes down on me.
Yes.
Yeah.
You notice the axe sticking out of the.
Okay, you succeed. You hear a creak and groan.
Oh, let's go. Let's get out of here.
It's
we
in
probably
quotes.
shouldn't be around in here.
And it says, just so you know.
Oh, no. It says roll up a new character.
This could possibly end the adventure.
We're out of there. Obviously,
No,
it's
but
not
that's-
a groan like a creature.
Yeah, it's not. It's the wood straining to hold up the roof and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Because you're close to the you're close to a weak part in the cave.
right.
It's not like that everywhere, but at the end where it caved in, it's dangerous.
All right. I'm going to hightail it out of here and back to the water area.
Okay. Yep. Back to where your
Fast.
tokens are.
As
Yeah.
long as the light's going with us.
Yeah, I assume.
Yep.
That's the third thing that's trying to kill us down here.
No, guys, I figured out we need to move all the loose stones out of the way so we can continue further.
We
That's
just need to
very
blow
smart
it
right
up.
now.
You suspect that it might take it 1 to 2 hours to go.
1 to 2 hours for the mine collapsing on us.
Hey, what if we set
Yeah,
that
1 to
coal
2
on-
hours to clear the passage.
What if we just set that coal on fire so we can see while we're down here?
So that's right. So 4 of you would only take about 15 minutes to a half hour.
Yeah, the problem is I'm pretty sure if we move that loose rubble there, we get a mine dropped on us.
It's only a modest rockfall.
I would
Yeah,
think.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
That's
I mean,
right.
I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, but I wouldn't want to attempt.
I like
this
that
without
song, actually.
A miner. I would like to have somebody from the Miners Guild down here to look at this, or somebody who's experienced before we start digging
Yeah.
in.
Yeah, turn it over to them.
That might be.
Or you could always just report it.
Yeah.
Maybe get a finder's fee.
It's like, hey, here's a coal mine. By the way, it's kind of rickety.
Yeah. Well, you know that they're always
That's
looking for
fine.
iron and tin. That's a big thing.
That's been
Because they were trying to survey your father's land for iron,
Mhm.
and he refused. He didn't want to have anything to do with the guild because they're all corrupt.
Everybody's corrupt to a point, I think.
That's true. Okay, so you're back to the water,
Okay.
the ledge.
Well, I
Does
don't.
anyone have a really long stick?
I got a 5-foot stick.
You used to.
Oh, I don't have it anymore?
You can't get it down that tunnel. It wouldn't get past the bend.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
It's
Is
probably
there
up
anything in the
bend,
workshop
though.
we could use?
That's
as
why
a
nobody has a
5-foot
bastard
stick?
sword.
Mhm.
Oh, right. The longest thing I have with me right now
3 feet.
is my crowbar.
It's under 3 feet. There'd be no problem.
And we can stick my crowbar in the water. Well, what if we try and pry up one of those, one of
Cross beams or whatever.
well, one of
ties?
the tracks. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
the
ties.
tie. You could
Well, that's
you could probably
not
do that.
very long.
Well, they're about 5 feet,
Okay.
but they're big. They're like 4x4s or whatever. But that's
It'll
fine.
make a really cool splash.
Yep. Might
There's
even
a lot of
float.
rocks, I think.
Might even float. There are rocks. There's a number of those. Plus, you got that shovel back in the forge room.
Oh, that would work.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I thought everything was rusted solid in there, so that's cool.
Well, the things on the table were rusted too. But
Right.
now the shovel is rusted, but it had a wooden handle, which is probably rotted. But
That's covered in that black encrusted preservation.
not
stuff.
the
No?
not the
No,
shovel. The
Okay.
the walls were. Do you want to just go back to the forge? Boop, there you are.
Yep.
Just to see what's in there. Yeah,
I mean,
this
we just
shovel
have to
right
get it
there.
to the bottom.
That shovel is, the wood part of it is 2 feet.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a dwarf shovel.
It's a dwarf shovel. Because remember, these hexes are 5 feet in here.
Right.
Yeah, but you probably get one of these. Well, there's a pile of rubble over here. It looks like a chicken coop. No? Got some barrels,
We could throw the table in.
which nobody looked at.
Oh, right. I forgot about the barrels. Well,
Yeah, we really did never just look in the barrels, did we?
No.
no.
Well,
Yeah, you should all
I
be
got a
there.
hatchet,
There we go.
can, or you got a crowbar. Let's pop them open. And check out
Something
what's
else
inside.
that'll kill us immediately. Let's be careful.
That's right. Now there's barrel 3, 4, and 5.
First, I would like to examine the barrels, see if there's any maker's mark or like a label written in Dwarvish
Or a bunghole.
or a bunghole.
They're oak barrels.
I have
Whiskey.
been studying reading
They're
pencil.
approximately 50 gallons.
They're big boys.
And they are coated with black hardened tar. Well, actually, hold on. It says all the barrels are equivalent size and coated. Okay, so yeah, all the barrels are coated. So what do you want to do with them? Oh, you're just looking at them. They're fully covered.
They're completely sealed.
I would like to
So-
look up into this. Ben.
Well, they are.
I'm with
They
you.
have a lid that is sealed because with pressure, I guess. Not like a wax
The
seal.
doors were coated in something as well.
The doors were coated in the black tar as well.
I think all the.
I wonder if it's like a fire retardant thing or something.
I think we
I don't know.
determined it was waterproofing.
It's probably waterproofing just due to the dampness in this area,
Right.
but it might also be fireproofing.
Well,
Possible.
nothing ventured, nothing gained. I'm gonna
Okay.
use my crowbar to try and pry off the top of barrel number 3. With it. Oh, wait.
Need help?
Shake it first.
You do what?
I'm gonna shake the barrel a little bit.
It is. It has something in it. It's.
That's a start.
You don't hear any sloshing, but it kind of feels like sloshing.
Okay.
Super heavy?
I mean, it's a 50-gallon barrel, but no, I mean, it's not.
It's not like
I don't know
full
what you
water.
define as super heavy.
55 gallons would be pretty heavy.
Well,
Well,
it's only
If they were
50
full
gallons,
of liquid.
It's only- but it feels like it's got some weight to it, but it's not full of water.
Okay.
This might be heavier than water, though. Is gold
Yeah.
heavier than water?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, looks like a 50-gallon barrel of water is gonna weigh somewhere in the neighborhood of 500 pounds. So,
Yeah.
if it's full. Of
No,
any-
it's not. It's not 500 pounds.
It's
Oh.
like 380.
So it's not.
Well,
a
here,
barrel
let
of
me use Google.
A gallon is 7.5 pounds.
These
I
things
think.
would have
Just a second.
sweated
I'm gonna
the
Google this.
water over. Guys, nobody's been in here for like what, a couple hundred years. They're not going to be full of water. It's going to have some water because they have obviously used it
I thought
for
it was.
forging.
anyway.
Unless it's
Yeah,
magical
yeah,
water.
were
I'm just
there's
saying-
gold in these things? I mean,
It's
do you think they would just
8.3
leave-
pounds.
Well,
8.3
no, I was
pounds.
just saying, like, going to shake it, I'm expecting this to be heavy as balls.
416
Why?
pounds.
I have to do some math now.
Because it's a big barrel.
I had the wrong chemical too, by the way. It doesn't explode, it just creates gas. Somebody mentioned that earlier in that last session. Just like
Yeah.
some kind
It's
of...
approximately 400 pounds.
It's a pretty full barrel. That, or it's.
Well,
a
you
heavy barrel
when
very-
you shake it, you feel something sloshing on the inside, but you don't hear a liquid. sloshing. You don't hear a splash, splash, or anything
It's a
like that.
barrel of tar.
It might be. I'm gonna pop the top open. It seems safe enough.
I'll help you stand
Okay,
it up.
so you get in. You can stand it up. Yeah, you stand it up.
Yeah.
You pry it open, and the lid comes off, and you can hold the light over it, and you look down inside, and it looks like it's about half full of sand.
Sand.
So it looks like.
I'm gonna dump it out on the floor.
Okay, so you pour all of it on the ground?
Yep.
Okay. So you have 400 pounds of sand on the ground.
Beach vacation.
Yeah.
There's about 25 gallons of sand,
Okay.
approximately.
So now we have a sandbox. Just a quick shuffle through the sand, like as it's pouring out, keeping my eye on it.
Okay, like you're looking for where they're hiding the gold.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it's sand.
It's a barrel of sand.
It's a barrel with a barrel of sand.
What about number 4?
It's also a barrel.
What about when I pop the top off?
You're going straight to the top, the pop topping.
Yep.
It appears to be empty, but it has a white crystalline glaze coating.
White crystal glaze?
Yeah, and there are larger white crystals on the bottom.
You think this was a sugar barrel, you guys? Or maybe salt?
What I know what it is, I absolutely know what it is, but
What do you think it is?
that's
Because if you know what it is, I'll say yes or no.
it's crystallized. It's leaking nitroglycerin from explosives.
Oh.
No.
I
Good
forgot
guess,
that was-
though.
I don't know what nitroglycerin is.
Mm.
I mean,
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Just
I would
give it a
know,
taste.
but not my character would not know.
Yeah, nobody in this world would know. Not even the dwarves.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we don't have to work. Good. TNT is the last thing.
They might have
I
black
didn't
powder.
have.
That's a maybe. I don't think they even have that.
Okay.
They might have black powder, but there's no nitro.
Theo's gonna take some of the crystals.
But it
and
is
give 'em a-
it is something. It's none of you are sailors, so you wouldn't know.
Okay. Theo said he was going to do what I was about to do.
Which is taste it.
Theo?
Well, give it a sniff first, and then give it a lick.
As a gentleman does.
You sniff it and then okay. Okay, so I'm gonna try to figure out what this tastes like.
Don't swallow it.
I wasn't gonna swallow it.
Okay.
It's salty.
Salty.
It
not salty.
it tastes like salt.
Okay.
Like, and if you really look at it, the crystals look like salt crystals.
Tastes like
Yeah.
salt.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm smart enough to know this, but I'm going to ask the brothers. Does anybody recall from our studies at the manor in discussing history when the Kuzdal were around the area? How many years ago? I wouldn't know, but
They're still alive. They still exist. They have their own
but
kingdom.
where they lived in the area, and
I don't know.
were active in the area.
Okay.
They still are, is what you're saying?
No, but the Caldor does trade with the Kuzdal. They have like a yearly caravan that comes into Caldor and does a little
Okay.
caravan trading, and then they leave. But there's not. They haven't lived here in this area
Okay.
maybe ever.
Okay.
They might have, but that would have been way before your time.
Yeah, I thought maybe if it came up in school or anything, if it
No,
was a
they
legend,
that
I wouldn't know.
you can think. Okay, let me see. You would know this. This would not even be a roll. Just how old Caldor is.
Hmm.
Okay, it took a while for it to load. Okay.
Tastes salty, huh, Theo?
Yeah, tastes like salt. Actually, might be worth dragging out of here, so it's worth a bit.
I think it was just residue. On
Caldor was formed in 188.
Whoa!
How was it? Yeah, just residue. Probably not.
Wow. So like 560 years ago, something like that. Wow, it's been around a while.
Yeah.
Well, 530 years.
Says during the, I want to say condemnation, but that's not what it says. It's condominium. Condominium? That doesn't sound right. The Called Valley was a center of trade among the elder peoples. Okay, so when was the condominium? I don't even know. Yeah, several Kuzan outposts existed, most of them now major settlements of Caldor. Yeah. Jarin settled the Upper Cald in 1150 BT. Think of that like BC, right? Before zero.
Okay.
Yeah, it says in 683 BT, the Sindarin and the Kuzdal withdrew from the region. So 683 plus 720, that's how long ago. You'd know that.
Long time.
A long time.
Long time.
Let's call it
Okay.
1,000 years. Maybe longer.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh, wait, you're going back to another barrel?
Oh, yes. I'll open the final barrel number 5.
It's extremely heavy. So you don't move it, but you can pop the lid. You might be able to lean it and roll it on its edge, you know, but it's really hard if you wanted to try to do that. It's about a quarter full of solid metal. It's like iron filings that have rusted together and made a solid piece of metal at the bottom of this.
Huh.
So think of it like maybe 20 gallons of iron rust.
Lovely.
Well, this sucks.
Yeah. And you can think of it, those were at one point iron filings.
Okay.
Can I ask
Yeah.
her? our light bearer to come a little closer to this corner? I just want to take a look up into this this corner vent.
Yep, there's a vent that goes up. It's a vertical shaft, 30 inches in diameter. It extends directly upward. There are metal rungs pounded into the rock on the side of the shaft to form a ladder, a lot like a sewer, modern sewer. The rungs are a little rusty. And I do say a little rusty. They're not as rusty as like those iron filings.
Come on, Bernie.
The light. It's 30. It's just over 30 feet, so I think that your light would make it enough to the top where you can see it ends in a trapdoor.
Interesting.
It goes up about 30-ish feet, and there's a trapdoor.
Wonder if there's a secret entrance at the top.
Well, it's obvious from where you stand. There's a trapdoor.
So I think, seeing that I weigh almost nothing compared to the rest of you. Theo, how much do you weigh?
I weigh
With your gear.
with my gear a lot.
Couple hundred pounds. Everybody weighs a couple hundred
yeah.
pounds with their armor.
So with my gear, I weigh
You can always take it off if you need to,
260 pounds.
But you can take it off if you are afraid of weight.
Well, I'll go up there. I can take some stuff off and be like 180 pounds.
Okay.
I could do that. So, do you want me to mark what I'm not taking? I'll leave the shield.
Yeah. Well, you just, yeah. You can
That's
you can
5
leave it
pounds.
down there and somebody
leave
else
it.
can grab it if they need to.
I'm going to take the hand axe with me.
Mm-hmm. I recommend getting how heavy are you personally?
137 pounds plus
Okay.
my equipment is 203,
Okay.
and so I'm pretty light.
If you go up in your skivvies, you would still be overweight.
I'll still be overweight for the buyers.
Yeah, but
Oh,
it's a percentage based on how much overweight.
Really? It's
Yeah.
that
So
bad?
you have to kind of figure out how much weight do you really want to go over.
How much rope do we have with us?
You have 0 rope.
It's all
Yeah, we
it's all in
used
the
to
exit.
It's it's hanging down the tunnel
here.
to get out. I mean, you could climb up and untie the rope.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's no rope down here. Yeah, so what's your
I
weight going to
think-
be?
I think I'm gonna go down into my skivvies and just take the hand axe and tie it around my waist with the belt. So I'll have the belt, the hand axe, and the skivvies.
Okay.
137 pounds plus the hand axe is 3 pounds.
We'll say 140 just to make it easy.
Yeah.
Okay, 140.
And my idea is somebody can lift me up and I can start the climb.
Yeah, you can stand on
and
one of the
my-
barrels.
My expectation is to never have, at any one time, always holding on to 3 rungs. You know, you know how that would go?
Yeah.
A foot, a hand, and then a hand.
You're
and a
afraid
foot.
of one of them breaking.
Oh, yeah, I'm totally freaked out by it.
Okay.
And I would like to work my way up to the hatch. At least we can look. Yeah.
Okay, so a roll will be made every 10th rung.
Okay.
They're spaced 6 inches apart. Oh, basically, so you start climbing. Right? All right. So because you're 20 pounds over, For each found above this, there's a 1% chance the rung will snap. So you can roll that for me. 1 to 20. Just roll percentile. You don't want a 1 to 12. Well, there you go. The first rung breaks.
All right.
Okay. A roll should be made every 10th rung. If a rung does break, you need to make a saving roll against your climbing. So basically, you just make a climbing roll.
A good spot for it to break, though, the first one, since we're right beneath you.
Yeah. It's not a very far drop.
It's also every 5 feet that he's checking, so.
There's 6 checks. You want me to just make a climbing check?
Yeah, you just make a climbing check and just try to be a success. Or you fall.
All right.
22.
It says
Go ahead,
falling characters may be able to save themselves by rolling once against half of your climbing.
Okay. So,
But wait, you got all your penalties on. You got 30 pounds of penalties on there. Just, I mean,
doesn't
just
matter.
say,
I still missed.
Why did you not
that.
unequip everything?
Because I didn't want to uncheck everything because I don't know what it was I would have to check. There's no way in this system to say I have it with me but not equipped.
It's called C. You click the C. That's carried.
I know, but it's also...
So if you're not carrying it, then you don't have it on you.
But there's a lot of stuff on this list of stuff that I own that's not. There needs to be a third thing here to say it's in the floor of the place, but it's not back at the manor.
I would put that in your notes.
Well, okay, I'll do that for next time. But right now, everything I own is on this list
Yeah, just uncheck
of
everything.
items.
Or put it, or organize it in your equipment. Like have a section that's called in the backpack or in the home.
Can you
or
move
whatever.
them around? Because I don't see that I can move an item. I'd have to copy, paste, and move it. Okay, I'll work on that later.
If you click modify, it'll let you drag things on the left side. There's a little white button.
Okay.
And so what I did to solve that for myself, is I have like the lines like that, separating out chunks,
Okay.
and like in the middle of the line it'll say in backpack, and then
Got it. Nice. It's a good idea.
And just give it no weight or anything because it doesn't exist. It's just a note.
that's how I do Roll20 sheets.
Well, anyway, I missed by 11 anyway.
Okay.
On that for the marginal failure.
Okay. So half of your... So you'll need to roll a 26 to save.
Okay. I rolled a
Nice.
9.
There you go.
Yep. Okay, so fallen characters may be able to save themselves by rolling once again half your climbing. If successful, you stop your descent rather abruptly.
I mean, literally, aren't his feet still? Aren't we holding his feet still?
Yeah,
No, he's 5 feet up.
Oh, he's 5 feet up.
5 feet into the tunnel,
okay.
plus
I
the
see,
10 feet
yeah.
roof, so he's 15 feet up total.
Okay.
Okay, you didn't hit the floor. This says you take damage to D3 limbs. Okay, I'm going to do it.
Okay.
I'm going to do a D3. Okay, hold on. How do I get into my chat? There we are. 1. That's good. And then... 5. Okay. So you take 5 blunt to one of your limbs. And you don't have any defenses. It's impossibly fatal if the drop is high enough. Okay. So,
Where's damage go on this thing?
it's under injuries.
Oh,
I gotta get your damage here. Just a second.
I don't think it's worth you getting hurt any further to go climbing up.
well, it's the 10th one up, so that means it's always going to be the highest one of every checkpoint. It's kind of a weird thing, but it's a big deal. Okay, so
Let's roll. I'm gonna roll a d4, and it's
Okay.
gonna be left arm, left foot,
Okay.
right foot.
Got it.
And I rolled a 3, so that would be left foot or left leg.
Okay.
So left leg, which we'll call it a thigh. How about a thigh?
Okay.
That's S2.
S2. Okay. So it's serious?
Right.
Oh wow.
Oof.
Yep. Serious 2.
So it's a fracture?
No.
Um,
Yeah, well, it's a fracture. Yeah, it's a fracture.
Ooh.
So I broke my leg.
You broke your leg. But it could be a hairline fracture. It's not like it's only 2, which is only 10%. But you do have to make a what's the roll? What is it called? Shock. So after you apply your level 2 wound, roll your shock roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good. Because the level 2 wound means you roll 2 dice and you're going up against your condition. And you succeed, so you don't pass out. But you fell a little bit.
Hey, Bernier, you okay? That sounded
No.
pretty nasty.
I'm coming down.
Well, I think you
Okay,
already made
yeah,
your way down.
you are. Yeah, you got like 5. You're at the bottom of the shaft, so you could just drop out.
With that leg?
Well,
Yeah.
just
I
Yeah,
wouldn't.
with that leg, he can do
grab
it.
me.
He can do it. You can walk on it. It's only minus
Land
10%.
Crunch.
I'll baby it and come down on the
Exactly,
right
exactly. Because I'm sure it hurts like hell. And you need somebody to apply a medicine roll against it.
Alright, let me see what I can do for you.
leg. Okay.
I broke the skin a little bit because you're
The-
naked.
The good news is I don't have to take anything off for you to see how bad it is.
Yeah, no, that's not the good news. Look at
you
all this.
happen to bring your bandages down? I left mine up.
Yeah,
Oh.
they're in my
I
my
don't
bag.
think he needs a bandage. I think a fracture needs a splint.
shovel handle and the bandages.
That shovel handle's probably going to do more harm than good.
Well, you got a hand axe
Yeah,
or a crowbar.
crowbar it is.
Well, I know there's other things that you can use as a splint in here.
Well, just until we get outside, I don't think we're going up the ladder at this point, and we've determined that the mine is a no-go. So
Can't the bandage just be wrapped like ace bandages and count if it's a hairline?
No, you need a splint. You roll the fracture.
okay.
It's not a compound fracture. It's just a simple fracture. So you can make the roll. You get a plus 20 if you apply a splint. If you don't apply a splint, you can still roll. You just don't get the plus 20.
Do you... Yeah, I won't need
That's
the
what I'm
crowbar
showing
on the
right
way out, and this saves me carrying it. Win-win.
You're gonna
Well, I'll
apply the splint?
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
change it out for something lighter when we get back.
Sure. I mean, he's got a 5-foot stick up top,
Yeah.
There
Okay,
you go.
so physician, and
but he'll probably want to use that as a walking stick.
plus 20 for splint,
Plus 20 if you apply the proper treatment,
the proper treatment.
which is splint.
Okay. Clunk. Oh. No!
Oh no.
Okay. So looking at this chart, a fracture, simple fracture, splint, with your roll you got a critical failure. So that means the wound is H3.
Ooh.
Well, you don't really have to put H. You can just put under where it says CR, or HR. Yeah, you can just put 3.
I am so sorry.
It's all right.
The asterisk means you'll reduce an attribute by a D3.
Oof.
Which attribute do you think would be appropriate for a leg wound? Not stamina. It could be strength or agility, or I think agility. So go ahead and roll a D3 and temporarily reduce your agility by that much.
It's /R, then 1d3.
Yeah.
Space
Yes.
1d3.
Yeah. One. Okay.
That's good at least. Well, it's not as bad as it could be.
So you're walking with a limp, basically.
So I just change it right in the agility from 12 to 11.
Yeah, but you'll need to know that it's temporary.
Mm-hmm. I don't know where to put it, but I'll write it.
In the wound itself, you have a section where you can type all kinds of stuff.
Oh, in the location type area?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where it said left leg,
Yeah.
yeah, you can say
I got it.
minus one agility, or however you want to track it.
Yeah. Good idea. Well, not ASL, whatever that is.
Advanced squad leader?
Yes, it is. Way more than -1 to advanced squad leader.
I know. Okay, so basically you put the splint on the wrong leg.
Well, we figured out why you don't use a 5.5-pound crowbar for a splint. You use wood.
I just imagine it's like this panic. You slam it into the leg, trying to.
One of the little pry ends is pressed into your leg. I'm so sorry. We can fix it when we get up top. I promise.
Well, I'll get dressed again with everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do that.
You take your time, get all your stuff put back on.
Not with the crowbar on my leg. It didn't work anyway. Is that right? Is that okay?
Well, you have to have a splint. He applied a
Okay.
splint to you. That's why you have an HR of 3 instead of 6 or 2 or whatever it is.
Okay.
Okay, so it is doing
But you can
something. Just
Yeah, it's doing something, but you can take the splint off and replace it with a different splint in the future. Yeah, and every 12 hours that you rest, you can roll to see if you can remove that S.
Actually,
What?
no treatment for a fracture is H4. It's arguably better if I did nothing.
Hey,
Ooh.
So should I just abandon all of my pants and stuff here then? My pants or should figure out a way to get it out of here?
Well, you could just tuck them into your belt.
you can still wear it.
Okay. It's just
Yeah.
weird. It's
Yeah.
just a funky bump into my stuff.
Right.
Okay. Okay, I'll take that. Right, it's just leggings and leggings is all I have.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll get dressed. And this is not a stiffy. It's a crowbar.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking.
I know. Yeah.
Hey, babe, I got a crowbar.
I'm ready to pry your heart apart. Okay.
So,
Let's get out of here.
that might be difficult, but there's always this tunnel here with the rungs.
I'm not going up there.
Well, you're
We
not.
don't have anybody that's 110 pounds.
120.
It's 120. But either way, you can risk it. It was only 20%, and then you rolled really bad.
It's 6 times 20, which means it's at least 1, if not 2 fails on average. It's 30
That's the
feet.
thing. For me, it's a 50-50 out of run.
Well, hopefully
Snap.
somebody's got a high climbing skill.
Well, I could try and climb it.
I do have a decent climb skill.
What's your
I think it
climbing
might
skill?
64.
That's not that decent.
Well, if you make a climbing roll, you don't fall.
That's my weight. 240. I don't think I can climb it.
You would be, well, it's not 240 if you took everything off.
Dio, what's your weight without just your physical weight if you're naked?
170 pounds.
Okay.
170.
So you're effective if you have to roll
50.
4 or less on 100.
Yeah, that's 50%.
Oh, it isn't. 64 minus. If me at 140, I had a minus 20 to my roll.
No, you had a 20% chance of failure.
20. Oh, okay. So you have a 60% chance fail. 60% failure is what you're saying there.
No,
So,
if he's 170, it would be
Something snapping.
50%.
Oh,
The break is 120.
there you go. So it's
I'm gonna
a
have to rely on
50-50
my climb
times
to not
6.
fall at that point.
50-50 times 6, and then so 3, hypothetically. Then you just have to make 3 climbing rolls. Not to fall. And if he does fall,
About a 1 in 4 chance of making it.
Yeah.
wait a second. Hold on. Just a second. Hold on. Did you make your saving throw? I think you did, didn't you?
Yeah, I caught myself. Yeah.
Yeah. Fallen characters are able to save themselves by rolling against half your climbing skill. If successful, you abruptly stop. Okay. Yeah.
But it still broke my leg.
Yeah.
I
Oh, it's
abruptly
worse
stopped
if you
with it.
didn't make it. Well, actually, it would be the same if you didn't roll because you weren't high enough to really matter. But if you were at the top of this tunnel and you fail all the way to the ground, then it would be a problem. Because it's a d6 per 10 feet.
Well, then I didn't have to jump down. I was already at the bottom.
No, you went up 10 feet. You went up 10 feet.
I went up 5 feet.
Right. But catching yourself counts as the same as hitting the ground. Because you didn't fall more than 10 feet.
Alright, well, we should probably do something at least because, I mean,
Multiple people can go up. This
Yeah, I
way,
wanted to give it a
if
shot
the
if
top
nothing
guy
else.
falls, He'll take everybody with him.
Exactly. We can all break our legs.
That's right. Well, it has something to do with the strength of the blocking character, but yeah.
I could just keep trying, and eventually, if I'm dead, then we know it's a bad idea. I mean,
You don't
just
want to
keep
send
going,
somebody.
like,
You don't want to
next
send
leg,
somebody
the
up
next leg.
that's got an injury because now you got an additional minus 10%.
Yeah, let me go for it.
You'll never roll your character this good again. You know that.
No, I know.
Same for Theo. Theo actually rolled really decent.
Yeah, I'll strip on down. I'm looking at 157. So I've got a 37% chance.
And you're only going up naked.
Yep.
Okay. I mean,
Just
loincloth or
metal
whatever.
bars.
Yeah, just clothes.
I'll quit that. What's my weight? Make sure it's all.
So yeah, 157 is a 37.
Before you go up there,
Yep.
Randall, if you get up there and you manage to get that hatch open, if there's not ropes or something up there, it doesn't matter.
Okay. Anybody got a rope with them?
The
No.
rope is, we've used all our ropes up.
Nobody has
Yeah.
any rope.
And so once you get up there, unless there's something magical to help get the rest of us up,
Well, I mean, it could lead somewhere towards the surface, and then just move the rope.
Yeah. I could go get it from the well.
you could go get the rope.
Did
Yeah,
we
this
leave
goes
any rope
outside.
coming down from the very top? That's the question.
Oh, you mean if you get outside?
Yeah.
Well, you're
And
not
then
going to have
the-
any. You're not going to have any light.
Right, because my lantern's staying behind.
I don't think it's really worth it for you guys to climb up here. I don't think there's
I
enough
think this place
reward
is a
for the
death
risk.
trap. This place is a death trap. Between the water, the poisons, and the rungs that are set up to fail and destroy you. I only went up 5 feet and broke my leg.
Yeah.
I mean, my feet were still 7 inches out of this thing. If I were to stick them down, you could still see my toes. I caught myself coming down and still fractured a leg.
I'll put my pants back on.
I say we just leave this place.
You guys just won't let me explore any creepy holes.
Okay, let's count up all the treasure we found so far and see how worth it, other than the fact that we solved the problem.
We got some nice poison.
Yeah, I got some fun chemicals.
Oh,
I
God.
mean,
We could try and swim in the lake.
we could try swimming in the lake. Is always
It-
an option.
Yeah, there might be like a tunnel or something. Or we could try and make for that island. Just so we can be sure that there's nothing important there.
So you said the mechanic was, you think it's at the third try in, you're gonna have to roll for hypothermia, or you're gonna get hypothermia?
Roll.
Roll.
You want to swim across the lake? I'm not gonna do it in my condition.
I'm
You're
just thinking the other one with the island. If I'm gonna go in one.
Oh, yeah, okay. So we'd leave this area. All right, let's get out of here. Somebody's got to lift me up so I can get on the rope and get out first or second.
Theo will just kind of help you on up.
Does somebody want to go first? And I'll go second?
Yeah, I'll go first so I can maybe help people out or something.
Okay.
Okay. So as Reynard starts to put his pants on, something overcomes you where you really feel like you need to climb these rungs.
Oh no.
I think that's just Reynard.
It is just you.
Yeah, I'll go for it. I'll unclick everything again.
Something is you're being inspired.
I like investigating places I'm clearly not.
More and you all can see that he gets this unnatural bravery in his eyes where he says, "I can do this. You guys can't talk me out of it."
At least we have enough money for you to have. We got paid enough money that we'll give you a nice funeral.
But you take all your gear off?
Yep.
Okay, as soon as you take all your gear off, you lose that urge. You're like, what am I thinking?
Why don't you take that sword blade out and set it somewhere else, then put all your gear on?
I'm gonna pick up the sword blade by itself.
Yep, let's go up.
No, I think there might actually be something worth getting.
I think it's cursed or blessed, one or the other.
Yeah, you don't. It doesn't actually. It doesn't make any kind of. It doesn't like
right.
tell you to do this.
It's,
But you do get a feeling like of brave, like you're like you pick up the blade and you're like, oh, I'm brave. Not that you're. It's not saying climb the mountain. You know, that's not what it's saying.
Oh, okay. Well,
There might be the handle of the sword.
I doubt it. And then we just need the magic super glue of Meldorin to hook the two together.
Radar, what's your climb? I imagine you have a fairly decent climb.
So it's just 60.
You should be able to make it up. It's unlikely you're gonna
I'm going for it.
fall down.
I got this.
Okay.
I'm the big
How
brother.
how tall are you?
Then you need to take something for a light source with you that you can light. So you take a tinder box and a torch at least.
Nope.
Tie it around. Okay.
No. I'll leave the light with you guys. I don't want to add any weight to these rickety rungs.
Are you taking the sword blade?
Yes.
Really? That's more than a torch.
He's kind of getting attached to it. Think of this as you come down, and that's going to be the one thing that goes into your thigh when you hit the.
So you're going to take your own. You don't have a sword, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so you don't have a sheath that you could put it in, so.
Can I stick it through my underwear?
Yeah, you can stick it in your belt. You can figure out a way. You gotta cinch
I'll keep my
it tight.
belt with me.
Yeah. Well, of course.
No.
But you won't be able to see anything. It's pitch black up there.
Guys, light your lantern off of mine. I'm taking it with me.
Okay.
I have another lantern.
Yep, you
We'll
have a
do that.
lantern. That's right. Okay, so how much does a lantern weigh?
1 pound.
Yeah, so that's not a big deal.
And it can also probably not be looped to my belt because it's hot metal.
But you got a belt. No, I mean you can. Yeah. I see
I
what
have
you're
2
saying.
feet and a hand.
You don't have to light it.
Well, I mean, it can just be in one hand, and I use one hand to.
Well, I was
climb.
saying you don't have to light it until you get there.
Yeah, but then I have to take something to light it.
Oh, that's true.
That's heavy.
Okay, yeah, you can do it.
Take my.
Because you're not
lantern
bringing
and my
like you don't have a sword in your hand and a lantern and just hopping from rung to rung.
Yeah, no, I'm just bringing the lantern, I guess. No.
Right,
no
and then
problem.
you can. Yeah, for sure. There's no problem. I don't have a problem with it. So what is your weight now? 158 plus whatever the sword is,
Oh, yeah.
or are you gonna leave? Or are you gonna leave the sword?
This will keep me from looking down. I'll bring it with me.
Okay.
It's
How much is a sword? 5 pounds? 10 pounds?
a bastard sword is 5.
No, a broadsword. How much is a broadsword?
Less than 5.
I would hope.
I don't know.
The broadsword is 3.
Okay, so it's only 2 pounds.
Awesome.
Thank you.
So you're looking at an even 40 at that point.
Yep.
So you're at, so you're, exactly. You're at 160?
Yep.
Yeah, so 40%.
Go.
All right, I was asking how tall you were.
5'9".
Okay, so you only have to do this 4 times.
Okay.
The first one, you're good.
Yeah. Oh.
You're good.
Oh yeah, by 4. Awesome.
Yeah, that's good. So
Well,
that's
about
2.
40.
You only need 3 more. Well. So now, okay, so you're up 3 times. That's a climbing roll.
Okay. Climbing. Clunk.
Yeah, you're good.
Hey,
So
there you
that
go.
3 counts. So now you're going for your 4th roll.
So I have climbed up a ways. It's getting kind of dark in your guys' room, and a rung just slams into the ground.
That's right.
I thought we lit Theo's lantern.
Oh.
Yeah, you
okay.
got light,
Yeah. Well,
and there's light down at the bottom.
Okay.
Yep.
1, 2, 3 successes.
hey, on the bright side, hopefully the next set of rungs doesn't go bad.
Okay, 4.
Hey, there
One
you go.
more, and you'll be able to reach the trapdoor. Yeah.
I did
Okay,
it.
Oh
so
my
you're
God.
standing on some really rusty rungs, and there's a wooden trapdoor right above your head. I think it's wooden.
I hope the key is right there.
Now you ask. Okay, so let's see here. This is number 11, right? So number 11 does say vertical shaft, blah, 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 blah. You find a wooden trapdoor blocking your way.
I'll push on it with my lantern hand.
Okay, so it is closed, but the wood is quite rotten. So basically you're rolling against a rung breaking. So go ahead and make a weight versus rung roll again. Okay,
63.
so the rung you're standing on is pretty sturdy, and so you're able to break the wood and kind of piecemeal the trapdoor.
Okay.
So when you're looking up, I'm going to copy you. So you're going to be in 2 places at once.
Okay.
All right, do you have a black screen now?
Yes. I'm updating my Harn journal.
How about now?
No, I can see.
Okay, so you're over this trapdoor.
Yes.
Okay. So you're in a room. How do you like that? A good description?
Yeah.
You find yourself in a sparsely furnished living area carved out of natural limestone. As always, there is no light source here, except from what you bring. Items of interest are as follows. Oak barrel. Oak barrel. Number 3 over here is a writing table and chair. Number 4, where's that? Right here, bookshelf. Number 5, right next to you is a metal chest. Number 6 over here is a metal chest. You can see number 7, right? That is a door.
Okay. And this door?
It is a black coated door.
Okay. Okay.
And you can see 9 over here is a bar going across the wall. Think of like the inside of the door downstairs, you know, where it had a door and then you had your bar across it. Well, this is just a bar across a wall. Like it's a bar storage area. That's what it looks like. 8-foot ceiling. Yep, you can move around. What would you like to go to and see first?
The barred wall.
The barred wall.
Gonna try and remove the bar.
Okay, the bar is in there pretty sturdily, like it's coated with this black tar, but you can tug at it and you can get it out. And when you do, you can tell that the wall is concealing a door.
Okay.
Like it's a door meant not to be seen easily, but you can see it. It's pretty obvious on the inside.
Yeah, the bar was a dead giveaway.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah. I'll try to
That's right.
try to push it open.
Can you actually see through it if you do that?
Yeah, I can step through it.
Okay, go ahead.
Blink.
Yep.
Oh.
So you see a landslide.
Huh.
Looks like the tunnel cave in.
Okay. Hey guys,
Yep, you can holler down.
there's a couple
Yeah.
metal chests up here and like some writing stuff
And a
And-
door.
and 2 doors. One of them looks like a secret door to the outside, but it's another cave in. Should I come down or keep looking?
Oh, it's through the other door.
I don't know.
Maybe you should look
Well,
through the other door.
They're relying on you not coming down.
Yeah, I figured.
because then you'd have to go back up again. Okay. So what do you want to check out first?
I'll check out door number 7.
Oh, okay. Black coated and barred.
I'll lift the bar and give it a push.
No, the bar is not on your side.
Oh.
It does say make an intelligence test.
Is there a little rope hanging through the top of the door? Intelligence. Clunk. 3 dice?
Yes. It reminds you of the door downstairs, where if you were to force it open, something might happen.
This place is just all traps.
Hey, Kuzdal.
Okay.
Doesn't mean you can't disarm it, but I'm just saying you would assume that there's a shelf on the inside, maybe holding enough chemicals to kill you.
Yeah, probably.
You're just guessing. You're just guessing. It just reminds you of that. Doesn't mean it is that.
Are either of these chests unlocked if I try to push up on the lids?
The metal chests are black. Well, at least number 5 is black coated and unlocked.
Oh.
Chest 6 is just unlocked.
Okay. The coated one first.
Okay. What about it?
I would like to open it.
You're too far away.
Oh.
Unless you're trying to open it from 10 feet away. Okay, so you find shreds of old clothing and a poor quality dagger sealed in beeswax.
Okay.
It's poor quality. You look at it, you're like, who made this?
Sealed in beeswax.
Yeah. But it is
Probably
sealed.
Probably like his first dagger or something. Or like his son. I'll set it by the trapdoor to drop down before I go.
Okay.
And chest number the 6.
Contains shreds of old clothing. And wait, did I read the wrong one first? I did. Okay, so you find the dagger in 6, but in 5, you found shreds of cloth, flint, and rope. Assorted rusty springs and tools, and whatever odds and ends you'd like to add. No, that's yeah. It's got rope, tools, but it's all worthless. Yeah, it's old. But there's flint.
Oh, well, yeah, I'll take the flint.
Yep. Well, I assume you might already have that, but okay.
Okay. The rope, is it at all serviceable?
No.
No, okay, didn't think so. Are these actually books?
Yes.
Okay.
It wouldn't be on the map if it wasn't.
I mean...
A small metal bookshelf. Several shelves have collapsed, spilling their contents on the floor. The fallen books have deteriorated so much that they are only heaps of pages on the floor that will crumble to dust if touched. 2 books remain in the bookcase, and they are in somewhat better condition. Make a Cuzdle roll,
Excellent.
because you can read Cuzdle, right?
Yes.
What's your percentage before you roll?
13.
Yeah, you have to roll.
I don't know those words.
Okay, well, it's a very old script. The tome is of vellum and ink. It's cut and sewn into a volume.
Okay.
You actually don't recognize the script. It doesn't look like anything you've studied.
Okay.
It might not be Cuzdle. Do you speak any other languages other than Harnick?
Harnick.
Okay.
Okay. What about on the writing table?
But I will say it looks too fancy to be Cuzdle.
Okay.
Well, that's just one of the 2 books.
Oh, what was the other one?
It's actually in runic script.
I don't know that one.
You do.
Okay.
And so make a custom roll.
Another custom roll.
Oh, very good. It translates to Jamorvan Truths. The book
Did
is
you
made
say
of
Mormon?
No, Jamorvan. Or Jamorvi or... Okay, hold on. I'm trying to copy and paste it.
Oh,
The book is made of parchment and ink and is in very poor condition. Only 10% of the text is legible. The author is Raldir Farazald, a legendary dwarf crafter, weapon crafter. The book
Too bad he didn't
contains
know how to build rungs.
The book contains alchemical notes and spells related to Jamorvi convocation. It's all dwarven mumbo jumbo.
okay.
Um, um, yeah, so you can take them, but again, only about 10% of the text is legible.
That's 10% more dwarven magic than I had.
Yeah.
I'm sure Theo would enjoy this. What about the writing desk?
Okay. So resting on the black-coated metal desk is a stack of thin metal plates bound into an equivalent of a metal ring binder. The plates are made of tin, and runes are engraved into one side of each plate. There are 20 plates bound in this set, with a stack of blank plates to the side. Make an awareness test.
Okay. Doink.
Oh. You notice that the blank plates are rusty, but the plates in the binder are not. And the rune at the front of the piece translates to Journal of Markar Krasma. It talks about goat urine, chicken coops, and a broken sword.
What about a broken sword?
Okay. You want me to tell you about the sword. It would take you several weeks of translation.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it does say sufficient time, several weeks at least, in translation, may learn the tale of the sword.
Okay.
But the first thing I will tell you is the sword is called True Heart.
Okay.
Fitting name.
But there's a lot there. Like, there's a whole... I don't know if you would call it a chapter because it's only plates. But, yeah, there's like a whole chapter about True Heart.
Okay.
Sounds like that sword might actually be worth putting back together at some point.
So I've got plate binder, 2 books, bad knife.
Yep.
Okay.
2 barrels and a door.
Yes, and I'm not touching that door. This is not Scruffles. This is Reynard. He's a bit smarter.
Okay.
Or a bit more cautious. I guess I can't say smarter. Barrel it is.
Barrel 2 is open.
Okay.
Barrel 1 is sealed.
Barrel 2 shall reveal its secrets to me.
It's half full of what was once dried beans, but is now dust mixed with insect parts.
Barrel of yuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's protein. Barrel 1 is a sealed barrel.
Okay. Can I use one of the tin plates to try and, like, pry the edge up?
Nope.
No. Okay. Can I elbow drop the top of the barrel?
Oh, yeah, you can. Are you trying to break some of the wood?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So, give me a strength test.
I am stronger than barrel.
Oh, yeah. So you break it open. It is 1/4 full of small blackened, withered pods that smell faintly of garlic.
Okay.
And a recipe for garlic beans.
Hey, welcome to the Dwarf palette.
Okay. Hey, you guys. I'm gonna drop some stuff down. Be ready to catch it.
Really?
How heavy are you? How heavy is this stuff? This is a fairly long drop.
Well, the first one's a knife.
I'm going to drop this knife on you, so catch it. Right. In the
It's okay,
darkness.
it's encased in wax.
It's going to come out of the darkness.
Let's put the empty barrel underneath the hole, at least.
There is a barrel of
full of
sand.
sand
Oh,
underneath
there's
it.
not.
Oh, but there's a loose pile of sand.
Yeah, well, the sand would have been.
Theo's gonna just start. Theo's gonna just start kicking the sand over in that pile there.
Well, you got a shovel. There is a shovel.
Is there anything
Well, he's
soft
gonna
up
start
there you
shoveling
can throw
sand.
down?
No.
If we can, if we can shovel some sand there, let's say, hold on a second, we'll try and make.
You
this
definitely
manage.
can. You can make like a little landing zone.
Okay.
Yep.
Hopefully, keep them from.
You want
Theo is
to.
not
You
going to
probably
put
don't
her
want to
on
drop
him.
the books because they'll be instantly destroyed.
Right. So I'm gonna drop the knife and the metal plates.
You
and then I
definitely can do
carry
that.
the
Yep.
books.
Okay, so this knife falls. It's a horrible looking dagger. It's one made by. Maybe it looked a lot like your first dagger, and then this binder of metal plates falls and makes a racket. They're tin plates, not 10, but tin.
Yes.
Gather that up and put it on the anvil.
And they are there's like runes engraved in it, and if you can't read Kuzdal, then you can't read it. But they're obviously dwarven runes.
That'll be good practice for me.
It will be, because it'll take weeks of translation. What
I'll
else?
pay someone to do it.
The only thing left, I think, is the door. You're brave. Figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah, just start grabbing rocks. It'll be fun.
Well. Not. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoulder ram it.
You
No, I'm not. That's dumb. The
What did
metal
you
bookshelf has
what did
fallen
you
apart.
what did you bring with you?
Lantern and a sword.
That's right. That's why I wasn't sure why you didn't just use a sword to pry the thing open. But okay.
Yeah. I was worried about trying to hold the blade. I'll be honest. I know how.
I get you. But yeah, with gloves, which you don't have on, but you could.
Right. The metal shelf fell apart, though, right?
It did.
Could I grab like a sheet from that
Absolutely.
and try and fit that through the
No.
door?
No.
No.
It's not that thin.
Oh, I should have kept the dagger.
Should have kept the dagger. But it was engraved in
One
wax.
of the spare plates.
There are some rusted spare plates.
Okay. I don't care if those get damaged.
Okay. That's
Maybe
true.
one of those.
That's right. Yeah. So what are you going to do?
Try and... Is it a single door?
It appears to be a single door.
Okay. I'm going to try and fit it around the edge and see if I meet resistance going up and down like the credit card trick.
Okay, I'm reading the wrong door. Okay, here we go.
I'm gonna
Barred door. Okay, go
I'm
ahead.
gonna holler up the tunnel. Try pulling the door. Maybe it's one of those double hinge things. Like the other door went both ways.
Get out of my head!
I'm sorry. I'll go limp back over to where I was leaning.
No, if it's barred though.
You
it's
look
probably
and you
one
see
over.
there are no hinges.
Have you tried Open Sesame?
Is it a fold-out bed?
The bar is very rusted,
Okay.
and by holding onto this metal plate, you can't get the proper leverage.
Okay. Tin is soft, right?
Tin is fairly soft,
Okay.
unless it's combined with copper.
Okay.
Then it becomes bronze.
Then you get bronze.
Could I take one of the plates and like bend it into a U so I have like a thing to push on the sword with it not being my hand?
You mean like wrap the end of it or something with tin?
Yeah, just
Yeah,
bend
you
the
could
thing
do that.
into a U.
Yeah. These plates are not that thin.
Oh,
If you had an anvil and a hammer, you probably could do it. No problem.
okay.
They're not paper. They're not paper thin. They're Ten Commandment thick plates.
Okay. Oh God, I just dropped like.
That's what I was waiting for somebody to try to catch it.
Okay.
But they're
straps in the
it's
chest.
it's probably like an eighth of an inch, so you could actually slide it in between the door or whatever.
Okay. Cloth scraps in the chest.
Yes,
Could I use a handful of those instead?
yes, you can.
Awesome.
I mean, there's a lot of it falling apart, but some of it is still intact, and you could make like a handle around the sword.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm gonna try and push up on that bar.
Okay, it's rusted, and you can't get the proper leverage.
This was chopped into an anvil.
Yeah, you're getting under there, and you're lifting, and you're like, it doesn't budge because it's like rusted in there, pretty solid.
Okay.
But
Then I probably-
it looks kind of. I mean, it's old as hell. Let's just say, this door and the bar are old. It is black coated, but still old.
Okay. Don't think I care about what's behind that door that much. I should. Yeah.
Make an awareness test.
An awareness test.
But before you, okay, that's fine. Where's your lantern?
If I'm sitting here fiddling with the sword in the crack, then it's probably sitting on the chest or barrel. as
I'm asking
appropriate
where it
this
is.
time. Looking at the door, it's on the barrel.
Okay. One barrel doesn't have a lid and the other one's broken.
It's on the chest.
Okay. Right. So it's sitting on the chest and you're over there trying to see in between the door.
Yes.
Well, you can because there's light coming from the inside.
I knock on the door.
It is dimly lit, like very dim. But because the lantern is not like in your hand, because it's off to the side, you can see that there's light coming from inside the room.
Okay,
Or the other side of the door, which is probably a room.
I can
You
hit
knock on the door? You knock on the
Yeah,
door?
I'll knock on the door.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds like a wooden door, maybe oak.
Okay.
Yes, like a 1-inch oak door.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and shoulder check the door, I guess. See if
Okay.
I can break some of the wood and see inside.
All right. So you're going for it.
Yeah.
Give me a agility test.
Agility. Oh my. Critical failure.
Okay. So you hit the door with your shoulder. Boom. And it swings open.
Okay.
Revealing. Okay, hold on. Maybe I need to reveal this. Map. No, not map. Dynamic lighting. Um.
Aww.
Okay.
Puppies.
What? Puppies?
Is it full of puppies?
It is full of dead puppies now. Yeah, so the door swings open and you see a small, dimly lit, dusty room.
What is it lit by?
You can't see from where you're at.
What about now?
Okay. As the door swings open, you find a skeleton staring at you.
Ah.
The skeleton is partially covered with shreds of cloth and is lying in a collapsed wooden bed on the other side of the room. There are no other furnishings. The room is dimly illuminated by a point of light emanating from the skeleton's right eye.
Well, I'm not just gonna rush over to it. I'm gonna pick my way carefully and not step on his old bones as I pluck whatever that is from his eye socket.
It actually radiates a pinkish light. Weird. It is a headband with a silver penny attached to it.
Okay.
The headband has slipped, and now the coin covers the right eye. It slips because there's no flesh anymore, right? It's a skeleton.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. The silver penny is a dwarven silver penny. It's not a Caldoran, and it's enchanted to give off pinkish light.
Okay. I'll slip that on. To me.
Okay. So you put it like right there, like like a miner's hat where you got light coming off your head?
Absolutely.
Yep, you can do that.
Okay.
Now you don't need your lantern.
Probably not.
Okay, so that was the only thing you did in that room.
Well, in for a pound, or in for a penny, in for a pound. I'm gonna look through his rags and like the bed fragments around him.
Okay, so there's nothing in his clothes or bed fragments.
Okay. I will put out my lantern.
Okay.
Maybe there's a reason he was wearing this just shut in his room.
Yeah, you only look through the bed fragments and his clothes.
What about his pillow?
Nothing in his pillow.
Okay. His bones?
He's wearing a gold ring
Ah.
on his left hand. And in his other hand, he has a hilt.
That's strange. I'm assuming that's the hilt.
Like a sword hilt?
So if you compare them, the two, they look like they match.
So he cut it into the anvil, broke off the handle, came up here, and died.
And the hilt is absolutely rust-free.
That's also dwarf skeleton free.
Make an aura test.
Make an aura test. It might not be skeleton free.
Hey, there you go.
I declare a
You can detect a powerful enchantment.
A powerful enchantment.
But I think you knew that already. No roll necessary.
Oh, you mean from the hilt?
Yeah, the hilt.
I thought, if I pick that up, he's waking up.
Well, the skeleton crumbles to dust.
Well, hey, there's that problem solved.
I probably don't know Kudzul burial rites, but I imagine I know how to say goodnight. So I'll say goodnight.
Okay.
And then I'll take the ring and the hilt.
Of course. The ring is made of gold, and it has a value. Do you have appraisal or anything like that, or jewelsmith or jewelry or any kind of skill like that?
I sure don't.
Okay, then you would have to take it to someone to be appraised.
Okay.
All right. Yep, you're out of the room.
Okay. Then, first off, I'm
There we go.
dropping the hilt, and that's it. I'm dropping the hilt down the shaft.
Okay.
And then I've got the headband on, lanterns blown out. Does the ring fit my finger at all?
Yeah, I'm sure it'll fit something.
Oh, okay, then it's on.
Okay.
And I'm grabbing the books in one arm, and I'm coming down.
Okay. So 5 rolls.
Now with some added weight.
These books don't weigh anything. The hilt doesn't weigh anything.
I'll
Actually,
drop the hilt.
right.
I mean,
And
you could drop the sword and such now.
you could drop the
that's what I'm
sword.
gonna do.
You want to drop the sword blade?
Save yourself some weight.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 2 pounds, right? So you're still at 40%.
Okay. There's 1,
Yes, sir.
2.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay, so that's at the same place, right in the middle. You got to make a climbing roll.
climbing. Oh,
Oh no.
And that
Now-
is a 96. Okay, so now you have to make a climbing roll at half the percentage. So you have to roll a 30% or less, or fall into the sand.
ah,
Okay, so because you caught yourself, you still take a D3 injuries.
shit.
So 2. So 2, and if you want to roll a D4 for the first location,
4.
that's your right leg,
Ouch.
and then roll another D4, which is your right leg. So your right leg is going to take all the impact, which 2d6. But these are actually separate, so it's a 6 and a 1.
Okay.
Okay, so a 6, we already know that's a fracture. And the 1 is an M1. So you got an M1 and an S2. So a bruise and a fracture in the leg. These are 2 different wounds. They're not the same one. Don't put a 3.
Of course.
Put an M1 and an S2.
And
And you are still needing to make 2 rolls to get down with these injuries.
okay. Okay.
Yep. You make it. Because your number went up to 55?
Oh dear.
It's not impacted by injuries anyway. Okay, so yeah, so you get down to the bottom. Someone's going to probably want to do medical on you. You can do it to yourself. I take that back. Let me back up. You have to make before you start climbing, you have to make a shock roll.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Thankfully,
Yeah, so you didn't, just one for the total of 3. Yeah, that's fine. Because it happened at the same time. So you climb down. Someone needs to make an injury roll or a medicine roll on you. You can do it to yourself, but you're penalized by your injuries.
Yeah.
I've got a 39. That's not horrid.
If you
It's
apply
not
a
great either.
splint on your broken leg, that's plus 20.
Yeah.
We already looked that up.
We don't really have.
I got a
one.
hatchet.
Can I borrow your hatchet?
You can borrow my hatchet, yes.
What about the handle for the or do we already use the handle from the shovel?
I don't trust the rotten wood on my injured leg.
It is fairly
We
rotten.
did- oh, I was gonna say it only needs to last until you get up, and then we
We
can
could,
replace.
let's do one of the railroad ties.
Okay.
Those things are gigantic. But yeah, you could take a railroad tie out and then maybe cut it because you have a hatchet. You could cut it in half or whatever.
Chop it down.
Yeah, chop it down
Round
to
it
a
up.
smaller piece or shave it or whatever you need to do.
Oh, we could just break one of the barrel staves from that sand one. Nobody's using it.
Yeah. Walk bow-legged. But yeah, you guys can find something to splint it with. That's not going to be a problem. But somebody can make the medicine roll with a plus 20.
Yep.
Theo did.
Yep.
Where?
13.
Oh, okay. I didn't scroll down far enough.
13.
Okay, I didn't scroll down far enough. Okay, so yeah, so you got the splint. So you can. So what is a marginal success?
Marginal success on a fracture says H5.
That's what it is. It's an H5. But you also have a bruise, so somebody has to put a bandage on there, but with plus 30.
A compress.
A compress. It doesn't count against your bandages.
Gonna be Theo again?
It can
While
be.
you're down there,
Yeah, you can do both.
Yeah. Plus 30, you said?
Yes, sir.
Get a 99.
That's a marginal failure.
Okay, so a marginal failure on a bruise is still H5.
Okay.
Oh, so both of them are H5.
Yep, both of them are H5.
Well, let's hope that works out in my favor.
And you guys have potions, or maybe you didn't buy them. I think you did.
I have one, I know that.
But you can save it and go back and heal up in the inn or whatever.
Yeah, I think we've investigated.
Or traveling is not healing.
Yeah, but we gotta wait, like a day still.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys are all... Let me go ahead and move you back to the other map because you climbed down. There you go. Now you guys can speak freely.
Okay.
There's a
So-
chicken coop over there with tons of wood that you could use.
That too. You guys notice my lantern is not lit, and I'm wearing a headband that I wasn't earlier, and I'm very pink now.
Yeah, he's got a little pink. It's actually a dwarven coin. It's not gold. It's silver.
Dude, that's a girl's light.
Exactly. It's pink.
Is that all it does? Is just glow mysteriously?
I
mean-
think so. I don't know. I just found it.
Yeah, it gives you plus 20 to your armor class.
Joke's on you, we're doing Thaco. That's a bad thing.
That's right. Oh my gosh. It's a headband of missile attraction. Somebody shoots at you, it goes straight for the head.
Promise I'll delete this afterwards. I'm gonna draw in the sand. So there was a room up there with like a door right here, and it was really hard to see. I could only tell because it was bolted on the side I was on. Otherwise it looked like wall, but when I opened it, the tunnel behind it was another cave-in. There was some furniture in there. I found these two books. This one looks like some kind of dwarven magic book. Theo, maybe you
Does
can-
anybody read a language other than Harnic? Or Lakese, I guess. Lakese is the written language. Okay, so you don't recognize it. It's not Dwarven, but it's also not Lakese.
What was in the room?
Oh, I don't believe I got any extra languages starting out, so...
You had to have picked them. You don't
Yeah.
know how to read unless you picked the skill read and write.
So there was the closed off tunnel. There was like a desk with the thing of metal plates I threw down. I can kind of read that, but it'll take me a long time to translate it. I think it talks about the sword we found, though. It called it something like True Heart.
That's right. That's exactly what it's called.
But
You mean you can never lie again? Oh, man.
Well, it made me feel really confident.
Okay.
I think it helps you do the things you want to do. Anyways, there was a ruined bookshelf here with these two books that I guess only I can tell anything about. You guys don't know
Now
how to
that
read.
you have the hilt and the blade, it's a bastard sword.
Oh.
It's actually not. Wait, it's actually not a bastard sword.
That was a broadsword.
It's bigger than that.
Oh.
Some might call it a great sword.
The Zweihandler?
Yes.
Oh. Can we get it out of here?
Yeah, it's
Is it in
broken.
two pieces?
It's
two
broken.
pieces are
Right.
less than...
Because the handle is like this long. Right? And then the blade is like this long. So yeah, you can bring it out.
Okay. There were a couple of chests. One of them had that dagger I threw down. I mean, we can all tell it sucks, but I mean, you don't just save a crappy dagger for no reason. I figure it's got to have some kind of meaning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I should mention this book, and I hold up the one that I'm offering to Theo. Theo, are you taking it?
I can't read.
Oh. Never mind.
It's just like Bernie.
We can look at it very intensely.
Well, it's not so much words as it is pictures. Maybe.
No.
It's not written in Harned.
Maybe it goes with My Little Dagger. It's my first book.
No, it's a journal, from what I can tell, of a Markar Krasma. Oh no, wait, that was the plates.
So where was the headband?
Yeah, those are really heavy plates, by the way.
Yeah, I noticed. I'll get to the
I
headband.
can't believe you were trying to get us to catch those. That would have been unwise.
No, this book, it's it looks like it's written by a legendary dwarf weapon crafter,
That's
Jormvir? Jmorvir? The runic book.
right.
Looks like a dwarf magic
Jm-
book.
That's not a name.
Okay.
Well, it is a name, but it's not a person's name.
Okay.
It's like a race of people.
Okay. Well, it seems important, and this dagger might be like, oh, legendary smith's first ever dagger, or something, or maybe it's a special key. I don't know.
Well,
They
you
put it in these
you
bags.
found the Jumur. Okay, Morvi truths.
Okay.
Right, that was the one you could translate.
Yes.
The other one is written in a fancy language that you can't understand, and then the plates translate into Journal of Markar Krasma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so I found all these writings in a total of 3 languages, which is interesting. Whoever lived here was a scholar, I guess. And I say lived here because there was one other door, and when I finally smashed it down, there was a very old skeleton behind it.
Was it short?
Yeah. Looked like it.
Dwarf? A coastal skeleton?
Hard to say. It all kind of turned to dust while I was in there. I swear I didn't do it.
Just
But
lucky.
That's where I got this headband. He was wearing it. He also had the hilt. I'll grab it out of the sand.
I'm using my measurement tool. He was 4 feet tall.
Like Bernier's height.
I'm 5'3". Come on. 5'4", I think.
Yeah, so he's probably a child or a dwarf.
So I guess what happened here is a legendary dwarf weaponsmith lived here and made a magic sword, or maybe someone studying him. Anyway, they made this cool sword. I don't think it has anything to do with the troll thing.
Speaking of which, what's the deal with these plates? They're weird.
Oh yeah, look, there were some other plates just like these next to the binder, but they hadn't like been engraved or anything yet, and they were all rusted and showed age like everything else in here. But look at these.
They might be magic then, huh?
Maybe the
Yeah,
dwarves.
it's weird that they're in decent condition.
Maybe that's what all the P is for. It keeps tin from rusting.
Really?
I was more curious about the little inscriptions on these things than the P.
Oh well, that's Dwarvish. I can translate that, but it'll take me a long time.
We're gonna have time in the hospital, so you do there.
Yeah. Your leg kind of looks a bit, not great.
Yeah, no, that hurt pretty bad.
Yeah, it looks like it hurt.
I'm assuming all 4 bandages have been used, 2 on each splint.
No bandages. Yeah, you don't need a
Oh.
bandage. It's not a compound fracture. It's just a simple
I
fracture.
thought the bandage was how we hold the wood on to make a splint.
No, you'd have to use some kind of cloth or rope or something.
Isn't that what the bandage is?
You can, but you don't need to use a band. You don't need to waste a bandage on that
Okay.
because bandages cost money.
Let's plain use cloth.
I don't know if you
So-
have. I don't know if you have any cloth available.
Sacrifice leggings, my regular leggings.
Yeah, you can like tear your shirt. You know, tear a sleeve off and put it on there. You can always replace that back in the city.
The cloth leggings would give us enough.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that's 2 legs and then split it down and give us 2 pieces of cloth each.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll write that.
Yeah, your cloth leggings could do probably 20 splints. It's a lot of fabric.
Okay.
If you're talking about the armor that you have, if you bought cloth armor, then yeah, that's a lot of fabric.
It's just cloth leggings. It's
Yeah, but if you bought it as armor, if it's providing you an armor value, that is like Kevlar. It's multiple layers of cloth. Which
I don't
is
know. I picked cloth leggings from the.
That's armor.
It's okay.
Yeah, you didn't. Yeah, it's not clothing. That's armor.
I mean, I do, well, like most of my other stuff's up there. Gestures to
The well.
rope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can take one of those you can take that leggings off and cut it into multiple pieces, and
Mhm.
you'll be good to go.
Okay.
What would you guys like to do? The only thing you haven't really explored is the water. You guys thought about it, but it's up to you guys.
You know, I think we should probably not mess with the water. I think that is a good way for us to end up very cold and very dead.
I'd really like to investigate the island, but I probably should not try to swim right now, and I'm not going to ask one of you to do that. So I think we might be done here, unless you want to try and find, like, if we really pay attention on our way out to, like, directions, maybe we can figure out what part of the hill would have caved in to close off the tunnels, and maybe we can find whatever the actual
A hidden
entrance
entrance or
was.
something.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
there was a door that looked like a wall in there.
Yeah,
Like,
it
it
might just be
looked
hidden.
like
Just gotta take an
wall.
extra careful look around.
Press the right knot on a tree, maybe.
Maybe.
So what are we doing?
Well, I'm on the assumption that that person got trapped in the cave-in and ended up dead.
Oh yeah, that would do it.
And if that's the case, then if they couldn't get out, I don't think we could get out.
Well, they also didn't have a rope up the chimney. We do.
Okay.
Come on.
All right.
I'll give you a boost.
Are you exiting?
Actually, I'm gonna
Mhm.
put all my stuff back
Yeah.
on. Let me
Okay.
encumber myself.
Heading on out.
Ouch.
You're all out.
Okay.
For record keeping purposes, since I have a hatchet, whoever gave me that, I think Theo, for my splint, you can just
Yes.
have mine. And now we each have our own.
So,
Mine's just tied to
works
my
for
leg.
me.
Okay, grab all my stuff.
I mean, now that we're out, we can probably replace it with something a bit less finicky. I mean, there's plenty of wood around here.
Yeah, you can find some
Is there
splint
any
material.
penalty for moving a splint, put a different one on? Or is it okay?
No, that's fine.
So, yeah, I'll give him his crowbar back.
Right.
Oh, joy, more weight.
Yeah, well, everybody else is kind of getting out. Theo's going to go get a couple branches, kind of cut them down with his hand axe and get something a bit more lightweight.
Okay.
And I will use my stick.
You guys
As
have a
a
black
walking
screen? I think I
stick.
might have deleted your token. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, we got a black screen.
Okay. All right. Let me
Well,
get
You'd
that.
think at least the little pink light would show up.
I'm thinking I might actually offload some of my armor once we are somewhere more tame. I've come to the realization that armor is very heavy.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's also very life-saving.
Well, what are
Yeah.
you looking to get rid
The
of?
problem is I'm not as capable of actually stopping hits because I'm so slowed down.
And remember, you can, if you're trying to swap,
Or
that's what I was hearing from Raynard. If you're trying to swap, you have to be within one size category of each other.
Yeah.
So, do you all know what your size category is?
I think it was like a 7.
I think yours is a 7.
Give me a. Okay, hold on. Oh, yes, I do because I kept notes. Harn character creation notes. Frame 3d6.
Not that size.
It's not on our character sheet?
It is. I put it under
Oh.
physical. I write it in there.
What I need to do real quick is people are shooting fireworks. man.
Frame, you mean?
Nope. Size.
Okay. No. Size.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm a size 7.
Yeah. Let me find this.
So, just out of the lark, I want to see how bad my penalty is on my normal attack rolls, because I haven't looked at this in a bit. Okay, so I'm operating under a -25 right now.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's
we're all
great.
at least that.
Yeah.
Well, that's without a pile of my gear, because that's not my backpack and such.
Well.
Yeah, but
you'll
we
the
drop
backpack
that in
if
a
you get the
fight if you can.
I'm going to the size area to help to clarify this for everybody. Should be right into character creation. Here we are. Character size is
also loaded heavily down on armor.
it's based on your weight. One size different. Yeah, so record your weight as weight/size, but I've tried that, and what it turns out to be is a fraction, and it doesn't actually allow you to do that. If you're writing it, it does, but on the character sheet, it doesn't. So I just put it under physical. But if your weight is 166 to 200, you're size 7.
Which 137 in weight?
6. You're size 6.
All right.
Anybody over 200?
No, that means I'm a 6.
You're a 6 as well.
Mm.
Yeah, 6 is 136 to 165.
Yeah, I'm 157.
Yeah, so if one of you is a 7 and another one of you is a 6, you can swap gear. And it'll fit just fine.
Okay.
If you're within one size. Anything other than that, then it's too bulky or baggy or it's too tight.
See, and just a quick test roll. Guns, just mostly just so I can visualize things a bit better. Oh, never mind. I guess my hover doesn't actually affect things as much as I thought it did. Oh, never mind. I'll just live with that.
Mhm.
All right, so once you guys get out, you'll notice that the sun has gone down. It is now dark out.
Yeah, I think it might be time for us to
You can camp
head on
or you
back
can
or
travel.
make camp.
Yep, you can camp or you can travel.
What do you guys think? Wanna just tuck in for the night, or
Yeah.
What are the chances we could find our way to Martin's?
I would rather go in daylight.
Okay.
It's a good chance. I'd say better than 50%.
What if we retire to the creature's lair and start a small fire in there?
yeah, that wouldn't be bad.
That
Oh,
way
okay.
there isn't more than
It's
one
it's
creature.
basically just a cave. It's like setting up a
Mhm.
camp inside of a cave.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's just do that then. That's a good idea.
Okay, so you go into the Demon Rock cave and set up for sleepage. And let me roll a d20 to see if a wild bear decides this is a new cave of his. Nope. Okay. So I'm going
Tame
to
bear.
assume that the 2 non-injured are going to pull guard shifts and the other 2 are going to try to get a 12-hour healing break.
I
Yeah.
like that plan.
Okay.
Don't say break so loudly, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll try
So-
not to be...
Speaking
Okay,
of
so-
which,
So at the end of
good.
the 12 hours, right, which we'll say it's the morning, you multiply your healing rate number times your condition, not the ML, because your character sheet already does the math for you. So if you look at, I'm going to pull Bernie up,
Okay.
use it as a reference here. If you look on the left side, you'll see under combat stats, you'll have a condition divided by 5. It's already figured it out for you. So you got your 12, and then you multiply it by the healing rate.
Hmm.
So your healing rate is 3, right? So what is that? So far we're up to 36.
Yeah.
And then someone that is being your physician, which can be yourself, you use half of the physician's skill roll, half of this physician's ML. So who has the best physician?
Raynard.
I do.
Okay, so it's half of it.
Half of it is 22.5.
Round up, right? Round off.
Round off, yeah.
So it would be 59.
What?
Yeah. But
What's the die roll next to the wound on the chart? If I roll that, see if it says 36, like, I'll add the 23 in and see if that is the heal.
I think that has some. It might be target modifier.
Maybe there's a modifier. I'll just try it.
Try adding the. What'd you say? Your half of your
It'd be 23.
is half of his skill.
Yeah.
So yeah, just put 23 in there and see if that does it. Let's hope it does. Wait,
So
let me get out of it.
Should be a target of 59. It is. Marginal success.
Yep.
Okay, so it says leg -1 to agility. Right. S2 H3. That's the wound that we're rolling against,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
Okay, so marginal success means it heals by 1 level. So it goes from S2 to M1.
Okay.
Okay.
But the healing
that
rate
works
doesn't
pretty-
healing rate doesn't change though. Means it's still an H3. HR3. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, so that figures it out for you.
My physician
Okay.
is pretty bad. I think it's 30 or 31. It's 31. So I think, Theo, you're better. Guy, is yours better than 31? Your physician roll?
Well, no, Reynard.
My
But he'd be it on
Physician.
himself.
So?
Oh, there's
I'm at
not a
39.
penalty?
39.
39.
Well, if he applied it to you, so if there's going to be a penalty, it would have been also applied to you.
No, if he tries to heal himself, that doesn't count as a penalty on that? Okay.
No. Only if yeah, there might be a penalty for being injured, but I'm not applying it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, because I think that's just for the immediate first aid, because this equation doesn't.
Right, I think it's for the first aid.
Okay. We're learning.
That's just how I'm seeing.
Yeah,
it.
I'm going to go to the skills just to double check. There's a whole chapter just on physician skills.
Well, it would be you just roll that die plus put 23 in the modifier.
Well, I mean, with your roll, you passed either way.
Here it is, physician, blah, 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 injured character, no doctor, injury recovery, diagnosis, right, treatment roll, we already did that, healing,
Okay. I've turned.
convalescence. Okay. If not in shock, the victim can self-treat serious and minor wounds, but not grievous wounds. Yeah. So whether you're unconscious or not, if it's not a grievous wound, you can treat yourself if you're not in shock, which he wasn't. And then, and that means he can treat other people too. Now, did you roll for your own?
Not yet.
Okay, which one are you rolling for?
First. Oh, I can only roll for one.
You can roll for both.
Oh, okay. Then first, the fracture.
Okay. Don't forget your plus.
Plus 23. Critical success.
Hey.
Critical success means it heals by 2 levels.
It was an S2.
So it's removed.
Get out of here.
Shut up. It's magic.
I didn't hit my leg as hard as I thought. It was just the bruise.
Well, no, you had a minus. No, you didn't even have a minus to your stats. That was Bernie. Okay.
Do I still have the minus?
You still until that wound is
Not
healed.
minus a half.
No. Well, it is. It just rounded up. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Okay, and now did the bruising go away?
Right. You still get your plus. Yep. Cheater.
Hey.
I think you're cheating. No, but that's fine. It heals by 2, which means you can give him an extra healing. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, the bruising was just an M1. So it's now I have a negative wound on my leg. If I ever get hit, it doesn't count.
That's right. You have 1 in the bank.
I
No,
broke
so
the game.
so now Bernie, you now it feels a little stiff still, right? But it's not. But it's not. You don't need a splint, right? You can.
Okay.
Well, you probably. It's. I guess the splint is supposed to stay there for the entire time, but because I guess if you get cut and it goes from 3 to 2 to 1, it's still a cut. So, yeah, you're good.
You just keep using that walking stick, bud. We'll get you home.
That's right. So it's the next day. It's the next morning. It's the 24th. What would you guys like to do? You can get back to Loban by noon.
Yeah.
Before noon, if that's what you want to do. Or you can go to the... yeah, you can go anywhere. I assume you recovered all the rope and everything.
Mhm.
Yes.
Are you going to Loban?
I think we're going to return the rope.
Yep. Okay, so you go back to Loban or Loban. I didn't mean to do that. There you go. Yeah, so you limp back into town, and you can just glance over at the Amberin Common, and you can see that there are a couple of wagons filled with rye bundles, or bushels, I guess they call it. And they're just basically just sitting there. Looks like they're all just sitting there eating lunch or something.
I suggest we say goodbye to the Beetle and thank him for his help, and then visit Sir Cathal, return the rope, and thank him for everything that we got the harvest, and we'll go back and just.
Okay. Yeah.
work
So
Should... On the way back to town, I'll ask this. Should we tell him about the mine? Should we tell Sir Cathal? Or are we going to save that as our own discovery?
It's not on his land.
No, but he's expanding towards it.
Well, we didn't find any threats. We cleared everything out and didn't find any threats. We could tell him that. And we should go talk to that old lady for Sir Guy.
Yes, we want to know about an old coal mine, although it seems very dangerous. But yeah, we could let him know. I guess.
You can tell him what you want to tell him. I don't care, but
I'll keep it to myself.
Realistically, you'd want to find miners or something to actually maybe at some point go, hey, check out the area in more detail.
you had already told him that there was a NOLA in Demon Rock, and that you had killed it, and you were going back to check to see if there was any more family members.
Right. That's what I said. We'll tell him that everything's cleared that we can tell. There was nothing else of threat.
Okay.
We went everywhere we could, down in the caves. And,
Okay,
checked it all.
so you come to the manor, you go in, you have like a key to the manor, so you guys can, not really, but you can come and go freely. They don't stop you at the drawbridge. They do have to lower it for you,
Okay.
but they do. and then you go on in, and he doesn't seem to be drunk. He seems to be. He has his wits about him.
Us?
Then
And he says, "Oh, what'd you find? I see your back. I see you're walking with a limp.
yeah, I had a little oopsie. But
Oopsie daisy."
we cleared everything. There's no threats left. We went through the whole complex that we could, and there's nothing there that's threatening. So we think
okay.
that's completed. And here's your 2 lengths of rope back. Thank you for lending it to us.
Oh, okay. I hope you got some good use out of it.
Oh yes, very much so. And so I'll go up to.
And the rye's all been harvested. The rye's all been harvested. It's loaded on the wagons. Tell the sheriff that I'm sorry about the delay.
Will do.
I'll make sure that we're on time next year.
Are we in the room where this prizes from the tournament?
Yes.
I'll go up and I'll say, so this was from the battle with Helgard, right? This one? In 712?
Was Helgar in 712?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I'll take your word for it, because I can't
this
remember.
broken shield was Skeener Daroon. And I'll say that's really cool. I'll just recite back the stuff he showed us.
I clicked a button I shouldn't have. Hold on.
The only reason is just to engage him in his hobby and show deference to the fact that we paid attention. He was drunk when he told us, though. But he was over exaggerated everything. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm really proud about this one. This is the one where I actually did a pirouette and struck him in the back of the head. That was the Skeeter Daroon? The one that you said was easy?
Yeah, yeah.
That you were embarrassed to mention? Okay.
Exactly.
Then you summarized the rest, Derek.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
On that night. You didn't tell us all the rest of them. Those are the 2 I remember.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, you're all set, ready to go. And it's only noon-ish, so you guys could easily get there mid-afternoon back to Olacon.
I thought we were going to stop on the way out and talk to the old lady next to Sir Guy's house.
I'm saying this is Sir Cathal saying this.
Oh, okay. Well, yes, definitely. We should do that.
Okay.
Time is wasting. Yeah, we'll go. I imagine everybody's with us, right?
Well, the 4 Teamsters are with the wagons.
Except that I meant the brothers. We're all.
Yeah. You're all standing together.
Okay, I'll reach out a hand to shake Sir Cathal's hand and bid him.
He shakes your hand. Well, thank you. You're always welcome to stay here in the manor if you ever travel in this way again. You did me a great service, and I appreciate it.
All right.
I didn't have to kill the Reeve.
That's very good. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll excuse myself. Bid adieu. I don't know what the other guys do, but
there it is. I was wondering where my campaign was.
It's right here in Roll20.
It's not actually.
Oh.
I got a Google Doc.
Is the rye bushels bleeding on our wagons?
Sap or whatever their juices are that are in whatever's in rye.
Whiskey, I think.
Did I just close Roll20? Is it?
No.
Can't
well,
find
not for me.
Where is it? Because I got my Google Doc right here.
you're not in Roll20 right now.
Yeah, it looks like I might have disconnected. Okay, we'll get this fixed.
Do we see Toad on the way out?
Yeah, he's there. He's doing his lord's bidding.
Give him a nod of respect and keep walking.
All right, he nods back at you and doesn't give you a smile, but he does.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's amiable.
His
Okay.
life might be better now for a while.
Right. So you guys are going to go directly to take the wagons with you or leave it there? Because it's not that far. You could walk to the old lady and back in just a few minutes.
We should do that, right? Guy, do you want to go talk to her?
Yeah.
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 Okay. So I got you down here by 13 because I'm back in Roll20. Yeah, she's sitting on the porch in a rocking chair. She sees you approaching.
So,
You know, gives you a smile and so would you like some tea?
certainly.
They sell it down there at the inn.
Ah!
Well, we killed the demon that was causing trouble for your village, so I hope that there's
Oh.
nothing but peace here.
Well, I heard about that. I heard that the demon was slain and all the men went back to work.
True. I don't know. Have you lived here for long?
Oh yeah, I lived here all my life.
Do you remember a little boy that was growing up next door? And I'll point to the number 12.
Oh, there was a man that used to live there with his boy. And then one day he was all by himself.
Yeah,
Didn't talk about it.
I'm that little boy. He sent me off to
Oh, her eyes light up.
train with the Lord.
Went to night school.
But, I'll be honest, I was surprised when we got here because I expected my father to still be in the old home, and
That was
know what
Gil,
may have
right?
happened to
That was Gil.
yeah. Do you know what happened to him, or where he is?
About 3, maybe it was 3 or 4 years ago, he just disappeared. He kept to himself, didn't really share a lot, didn't talk. I mean, I tried engaging him in conversation, but he always said, "Get away, old lady." He didn't want to talk. He wasn't rude, but he kind of was. But he wasn't a very good farmer. Didn't have a very good green thumb. Is that what they call it? All of his plants died. He just didn't understand like when to plant. He would plant stuff in the middle of winter. He's a strange one, that guy.
Well, maybe I'll go over there and take a look. Maybe there's something that'll tell me where he might have gone to.
Oh, maybe. Nobody goes in that house. They say it's haunted. Well, you know what people say when they hear wind blowing through the rafters. They always say it's ghosts. But I guess it's possible because you said you found a demon. So, and you wouldn't lie, so
No.
maybe there are such things as supernatural creatures.
I've never seen a ghost, and I hope not to.
Me neither.
So I won't make any more particular conversation about the house. Just trying to chit chat with her, drinking tea, and
Well, she doesn't have any tea.
oh, she was just screwing around. Okay,
Right.
then I'll say.
It's
All
for
right.
sale up at the inn.
All right, yeah, I heard her say that. I thought she was just making a joke, and then
No, she doesn't have any tea. She's
okay. All right, well, It was nice talking to you again. I'm gonna get
Oh.
over there and take a look at the house.
Anytime you want to chat, you come talk to old lady.
All right.
Old lady number 1. Okay, so you go over to the home. It is old, but not as old as a dwarven cave. But it is old. Probably like this house has probably been here for like 20 years, and it looks like it's been abandoned for probably 5. I mean, you're just guessing. You know, some of the bushes are need trimming, and the paint is flaking off if there is any, and the siding on the side of the it's not really siding, it's like a mud, and it's like a mud hut or whatever, that's kind of flaking off a little bit. You can kind of see but you can see inside through the walls. And the door is like a wooden door, but it's made by irregular pieces of wood, so it's kind of it's a shack.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'll-
it might have 2 rooms.
I'll point to a little spot on the wall and I'll say, you can see the lines that they made as I got taller. You know, they carved them into the wood or whatever. Blah blah blah.
I'm embarrassed
And I-
because they're taller than me already.
Yeah. Here I was at 1 years old, and I'm like,
Yeah, you know.
6 foot tall. So yeah, I'm just gonna go inside and see if I can make heads or tails of if what may be left behind. Maybe has skeletons in here for all I know. You know.
What about the rest of you guys?
I'm gonna stay outside.
Yeah, wait for him.
If you want, it's not like some cathedral or anything.
Leo's gonna follow inside just out of mild curiosity, but
Okay.
Yeah.
So only
I'm
you
going to
two?
Find a
The
place
non
to rest
the,
my weary leg.
That's what I was going to say, the non-injured 2 go inside.
Mm.
I'm like,
you know, there might be
standing
an
by
old
the
chair or
doorway.
something for you lot to sit down on. Might be worth considering.
Portable chair for you guys to bring with you.
That's a wheelchair in there.
Okay, I'm going to show everybody this. I should have a cottage somewhere. Oh, there it is.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, so you can see that, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you're in like a little room, and you can see there's a room on the left and there's a room on the right. There's not even a door separating the 2 rooms.
It's just like I remembered it.
Yeah. The room, it would be, you know, if there was any, there aren't any beds, but if there was a bed in here, it would probably be in the other room. But that other room right now looks like storage. Like there's probably old boxes of who knows what, food, supplies of some kind, who knows what's in there. There's a big pile of hay right here. And this little area, this little circle right here is a fire pit. It's long since expired. There's nothing, there's no, like, the coals are well, you know, years and years and years old. But there is like a little table with some chairs around it. Some cabinets. What would you like to do?
I guess I'll go look in the cabinets.
Okay.
I'm just curious if maybe he took his cookware with him. That might be
Absolutely,
an
yeah.
indication.
Theo, what about you? What are you doing?
Honestly, Theo's just gonna kind of He's not really looking to peek around too much. He's just going to kind of sit by the fire pit and watch as.
Just keep an eye out.
Yeah, just keep an eye out and kind of just
Give
watch
him
and go
moral
through
support.
everything.
Okay. Both of you can make an both of you can make an aura roll to see if you see the ghost. I'm just playing. Let me scroll. Something is wrong.
Nope.
Okay, so we got a critical failure and a marginal failure. You guys don't see the ghost. Yeah, you go through the cabinets. The cabinets are completely empty. There are nothing in them. No plates, no dinnerware, no forks and knives or nothing like that. No garlic hanging up or an old squirrel. None of that is in there. It's completely empty.
Looks like whenever he left, it was at least planned.
Yeah. True. And I guess I'll head over to this little storage room.
Okay,
Just
in
curious.
there. And Theo, what are you doing? Sitting on the fire pit still?
Yeah, I'll follow him into the storage room.
You follow him in there. All right, give me an aura test. And an awareness test. So aura test and an awareness test.
No.
Okay. Oh, critical success with Guy. And a marginal success. Okay. Theo, you hear this, and Guymar, you feel this. So when you're walking through the door and you're going into the room, I assume you're going to kind of step around, looking around to see what's in the room. While you're doing that, you step on the floor is made of wood. And you step on a piece of the wood and it creaks, like not like a nightingale floor, but it still creaks like. And when Guy steps on it, you can actually feel the floor kind of give, like it's springy, like the board that you just stood on bent quite a bit. And Theo, you heard it. You didn't feel it. Got it secondhand.
Who has that crowbar again? I'm gonna go and get that.
Oh, yeah,
right.
yeah, here you go.
You go outside and grab the crowbar. Are you going to give it to him? I
Yeah,
assume
he's
you're going to
gonna
let him take it.
I'm going to
Yep,
come
I'm just
inside
gonna-
to see what he's doing.
Okay. So you come inside, make an aura test.
Okay.
Oh, here comes the man with the 20.99 score and everything.
And you actually get a bonus because you got this silver bracelet on your head.
Oh, really?
Yep, +0.
You guys jinxed me.
Yeah, you failed. Okay. So
I
yeah,
actually have a very high aura, and I'm just rolling bad.
so you bring in the crowbar.
Maybe this is where he buried all his treasure.
So
But it's
I
something
think
we're
I'll
checking out.
go ahead and hobble into just the front door area. Just see what everybody else is in there.
Make an aura test. You know, that's good. That's a good roll. Because you know that if you see a ghost, you age 10 years. So you don't see the ghost. Nobody sees it.
All right. Well, let's see what's down here, and I'll see if I can pry that.
Question,
board.
do we get the stat benefits if we age 10?
Yeah, you get 10 years closer to your death. Guess what? I've already rolled when all of you die.
Yeah,
There's-
happened a day when I fell down the pit.
There is
Theo's got
there is
3
a
days.
chapter called Life Expectancy. You roll for all the players, and then as you get closer to that, your stats deteriorate until
Theo's got
you
3 days,
die.
guys.
Oh no, you got more than 3 days.
Such an uplifting game.
It is Harn. Okay, so who's got the crowbar? Or Mason?
Yeah, I do, but I'm giving it over to whoever asked.
I guess it's Guymar, right?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. So you grab the crowbar and you're going to pry one of the boards up. Okay. Yeah, it actually pries up fairly easy because the wood is so old, and there's no nails holding it in. You just have to get it in there and pry up the wood. When you do, you find that there is a bundle. Like something has been wrapped up in cloth. So you remove. Okay, this is. I'm going to try to give you a visual. The wood is only like 6 inches wide. You pry that out, and then you see that under the floorboard, the area under the floorboard is fairly massive. It's like the entire cottage, but you see the end of a bundle. The rest of the bundle goes up under more of the floorboards. So it's like something long is wrapped up inside there.
Do I think I might be able to get it? I'll see if I can get it out, I guess, through the existing hole. If not, I'm gonna have to make the whole.
I'm gonna say that's a possibility. Let's go ahead and do a dexterity test.
With 3?
It is. Yeah, it just doesn't. You got it wedged in there pretty tight. It is something stiff. It's not flexible or whatever. It's fairly stiff.
It's odd. I can't imagine what this might be, but now I'm intrigued. So let me try it. Let's see if I can get another board out.
Okay, yeah, you definitely can. If you want to get this out, there's no problem. You just got to remove a couple of boards and you can get this thing out. So you get a couple of boards removed, you pull this thing out. It's a good long, maybe 4 to 5 feet, and it's wrapped in cloth. I assume you're going to unwrap it.
Yeah.
Definitely. Okay. It is a bastard sword inside of a sheath. It's a fairly fancy sheath. Nothing to write home about, but it is well made.
Remind me, peasants can't really own weapons, can they?
No, it is 100% the death penalty.
Well, that's interesting.
Let me back up. They can own weapons. So they can have like pitchforks, shovels, hammers, wood chopping axes, clubs, that kind of stuff. But once you start talking about a sword, that's the death. That's a chivalry weapon, and that's death.
That's interesting.
So what the heck is a farmer doing with a sword?
My first thought was maybe Sir Nevin had given it to him, but obviously if that's against the law, he wouldn't have done that. Interesting. So
correct.
So your dad was very bad at farming and has a very fancy sword.
Oh, I wonder if.
Well, you don't know if the sword is. You know the sheath is.
That's a very fancy sheath.
Yeah,
It's a
I'm
very
going
fancy
to.
sheath.
Yeah, I want to take I guess I'll pull the sword out to see if there's any
Okay,
markings on it.
so you pull it out to look at it. Remember, it's been in here for years. There is no rust. There are intricate etchings along the blade.
Are they?
And it is extremely well balanced.
Whoa.
Gaimar?
Could he have been a bandit? Could he have been a knight from another kingdom?
This sword does
And
not.
both?
This sword does not impart a negative when used one-handed.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I don't think your father was a farmer.
Now I'm gonna have to find out more about him. I'm gonna have to track him down.
Who might know about this?
Well, I mean, the only person well, like the neighbors. Well, maybe Sir Kethel. Do you think he
Maybe
would
Sir
know
Nevin.
more? Or Sir Nevin? But yeah, because I have no idea how he found out about my father wanting to give me away to be raised as a knight. I don't know really a lot about that backstory.
And according to the old lady, he had disappeared before Sir Cathal took over.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're gonna have
Because one of the first things Sir Cathal did was try to expand, and then there was a problem with the opposing village and all that.
Oh, so he hasn't.
I think his father was here, and he might have been raised here, so he wouldn't. But whether he knows or not's another story. I'll have to double check the backstory.
I can't believe your father would leave the sword if he was going to go do something that involved fighting, unless he didn't use the sword.
That's true. You're right. That makes perfect sense.
You don't see any armor. You don't see any sign of a warrior of any kind in here. Everything's pretty much old and abandoned, except for this sword.
Huh. Well, I've never tried to look a gift horse in the mouth, but I'm definitely going to have to find out more about my father.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm like a prince from another kingdom, guys. I could be royalty.
We always thought you were.
You can call me my lord just for now.
I think I'm good.
Um,
I wouldn't want it to get to your head.
this is a clue to whether or not you're a prince or not. No, okay. But yeah, this is
That
this
being
is
said,
this
you
is
certainly have a heritage.
you're assuming
variety.
that your farmer father knew about this sword.
Right.
I don't know if he did or not, but it's a possibility. But like what was just said, if he knew the sword was here, he probably would have tried to take it with him if he went somewhere. Even if he had to smuggle it, at the bottom of a cart covered with
I mean,
rye
how
barrels.
old's this?
No one that
How
you've
old's this
spoken,
building?
no, 20 years or so. No one that you know or that you've spoken to has said anything about him other than he's not a good farmer.
Right.
He was
Maybe-
secretive and never talked about himself. And when you went off to become whatever you went, he didn't tell anybody where you went. He was very secretive.
Maybe your dad was like a bandit and he had you and tried to turn things around, and this is what he left for you because he knew you'd come back someday.
I mean, there's a million speculations.
There is a million.
So there's no like any initials or anything I like say on the scabbard or anything like that. No.
Well, the scabbard, not the scabbard. The scabbard is just well made, but the sword has etchings up and down the blade. The etchings are not words or pictures. They're kind of like just style, kind of like tribal tattoos or whatever. They just look.
Swirls and whatnot. Yeah, kind of like a knife or engraving you'd see on guns. That's just squirrel.
Yeah, exactly. They're not. It's not nothing that you can read or anything. But they are nice looking, and it is rustless. You would think that if it was, and it's not in any kind of oil or wax or anything like that, you would expect after 3 or 4 years that it would have some kind of rust on it.
Mm.
I'm going to step out and take a few steps towards the old lady's house
Okay.
and holler out, "Excuse me, old woman number one.
Yes, I'm hard of hearing.
Do you remember who lived here before the man that disappeared? Did you know who lived here before that?
Before Gil.
Before Gil?"
Oh. That's a good question.
Just covering the bases, man.
I
Yeah,
think
that's it.
that there was a family, a man and a little girl lived in there, and it was about 10 years ago, I think, they were killed by a wild bear. Think. Wait, was that? No, wait, that's wrong. Hold on. No, wait, it was a little girl, right? Yeah, there was a man and a wild and a girl and a wild bear
Wow.
and a death but that was like 10 years ago, and then about I'm getting my math wrong. I don't know. But yeah,
Okay.
long time ago. I can't remember the years. Maybe it was a dozen years ago, but it was about 10 years ago, I think, that when he disappeared.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, that house is haunted. Everybody that lives there either dies or disappears.
Heard that. All right. Interesting. Okay. Well, maybe I can find somebody back at the sheriff's.
I think father would be the next one to talk to.
Oh, the priest?
No, our
Oh, our
father,
father. Oh, okay.
because
Our
he,
Father who art in heaven. No,
who art in Roganter,
Roganter. Yep.
and he might have a clue about your father.
That's true.
That is correct. He probably knows something.
Yeah, maybe that would be the next clue. Other than that, I don't know what else you could do.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure there's anything left.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go back to the inn and maybe get out of this town.
When you go, you're going to go back to the inn and just check and ask.
No, I don't know if we've eaten or not, if we're hungry.
You don't need to worry about that.
Yeah, we'll go get the wagons and head back to Olakan. Unless anybody has
I don't have anything left to do.
anything to do. Congratulations on the fine sword, I think.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it.
It is
I wanna join.
it is a bastard sword
Fitting.
with a no penalty when used one-handed.
The weapon
Yeah, the fact
quality,
that you can
just
one-hand
copy
that
everything
is-
else. Just copy all the other stats from my other sword. The
Yeah,
weapon quality. I don't know how weapon quality, if it varies from sword to sword or if they're all kind
it does, but I don't reveal that to you. So
Okay.
yeah, it appears to be very good quality, exceptional. You might even say nice.
This is quite the mystery.
Okay, so you guys head back to Olakand. It takes about 3 to 4 hours with the heavy laden wagons. These wagons have a 2,500 pound capacity, and the 100 bushels weigh about 5,000 pounds. So you're looking at max wagon capacity. So they're moving a little slower than normal. So it's going to take about 4 hours to get to Olakon, which is no big deal. but I am going to roll for an encounter. And there is none. Okay. So you guys make it to Olicon. You guys pull in with the wagons. There is a bridge. You go to cross the... No, there's not a bridge. You're actually on the west side of Olicon. So let's show you guys some Olicon action here. Theo, can you see? Justin, can you see the map?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. So you see where it says Fur Road? That's where you guys would be coming in from. You're not actually crossing the bridge. Okay. So I assume you go up to the Mezzle Gate and you let everybody know, hey, we're here with the, the 100 bushels and all that. We're saviors. We won. Okay. And the guards are there and they wave you through the gate. They're expecting you. You guys go into the courtyard of the keep, and there is Sir Jorat Odisart, which you he's the one that hired you, right? He's the fancy dressed knight. He's basically the bailiff, right? And wait. Yeah. He's the bailiff. And so he's like the sheriff, the Mayor Maldon. He has the entire Shire, but sections of the Shire are delegated to the bailiffs. And this bailiff, Lobon, is part of his jurisdiction, basically. And so he's there and he's like, oh, this is great. You guys have come back. Let's, you guys are going to have to come and tell, what's going on. And then he's going to count the bushels, but he'll have somebody for that to unload it and put it into these grain silos, which are over here. These things, and one of them is probably for rye. And you're going to go into the castle. Let's bring you into the castle. Let's get you to talk to Maldon, and you can share your story with him.
Yep.
For those of you that haven't seen him, that's Merald. That's not him. That's Rald. That's not him. That's Kecklin. That's not him. Okay, I must have put him under NPCs. Okay. That's him right there. That's Sir Maldan Harabor. And his lady, Areta Harabor, is his wife, and his son, Sir Merald Harabor. That is the Harabor family here. And they meet you inside the castle, which I'll just go ahead and drag you over to...
Are you guys seeing pictures of people?
Yeah, they should be popping up.
No.
Nothing.
That didn't pop up?
Nobody popped up.
No. Let me refresh. Just.
Yeah, it says show everyone.
Oh, there's Sir Malden.
Okay.
Oh.
There's Lady Areta.
Okay.
There's some Emerald.
Okay.
Horrible.
So I just had to reshare them all.
Thank you.
Yeah, I blame Theo.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe
All my fault.
because it was show to everyone, and whenever you add somebody after that, then I think it messes with people.
It turns
So-
it to no one.
It turns it to no one. Yeah. So I just went ahead and reshared it. But that's the family. But what I'm trying to do is find the keep. There you guys are. I wonder if my copy paste is still available. It's not. Okay. Copy. Paste. There you go. Yeah, I should be able to see it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's really the entry chamber. And that's where he will greet you, is in this room. Him, his wife, and his son are all there. And it's unusual to have all of them there. But Sir Merald says, my bailiff tells me that you brought our rye back.
That is correct.
And he looks over at the bailiff and he says, how many days have they been out? And he says, about 4 days, my lord. And he's like, okay, let's go ahead and give them 50 silver per day, but also, so that'd be what, 200 silver, but also give them a bonus of 1,000 silver. And he's yes, my lord. And then the bailiff wanders off like he's going to go get something. He comes back a few moments later and has a bag with 1,000 silver and then 4 bags with 200 silver. So he gives each of you a bag of 200 silver. And who's the oldest? Is that Reynard? Yep,
Reynard.
gives you 1,000 gold or silver. That's the D&D coming out of me. Okay, it gives
Are
you
you
the.
sure it can't be 1,000?
I know, right? So it gives you 1,000 silver. Now you can distribute that however you want. Of course, I would expect you to because you're all brothers. There's a lot of information that I'm hearing from the bailiff. His men have told him, which is he's related to me, that there was a monster involved.
Yes.
Of some
it
kind.
Was, it was an Enola. Like out of the stories. I never thought I'd see one for real.
I don't know what that is.
So it looked like a really, really, really ugly man.
Okay. But that's not nothing to go kill somebody just because they're ugly.
But about 8 feet tall and with rocks for skin.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well,
It looks like the local. What were they called? The tribes people?
Tilda.
Tailda.
Tailda. Thank you, Bernier. The Tailda, I guess, were bringing it human offerings. We suspect human. And when they left the area, it started coming into town looking for that food. And everyone was so scared of the monster, they said, hey, we're not harvesting till it's gone.
Oh, okay.
This was some kind of creature that didn't even have reproductive organs.
I think didn't it have less than 5 fingers? Did it have?
It did. It had 2 fingers were missing.
Oh, okay. I thought,
Well,
it
it had
five.
5 fingers, but 2 of them were cut off.
Okay, I didn't know.
And it had 2 eyes, but one of them was cut.
We brought most of the corpse back to
Sir Kethel.
to Sir Cathal
Okay.
as proof. We didn't.
Did he pay you any kind of reward for that?
Did he?
Yes, 500.
Yeah, okay, so he's paid you 500? Okay. Bernier, go ahead and add 1 to your piety.
Okay. Pie eating?
That's right. It's your pie eating score.
Right.
Now that it's over, this is out of character. Now that it's over and it has no impact and I allowed you to fail, you can use piety to influence your rolls. Okay, just FYI.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you how that system works because that's a faith-based system. So, but yeah, the more it's like praying for divine intervention and stuff like that. You can, if you like, I need some help getting up these rungs. You know, you can do that.
Yeah, as I'm falling.
Well, that's a little too late. There's no like fail a roll, modify it to make it work. You have to do it ahead of time.
So you had the 500 written on your sheet, right, Raynard?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
So we have the 1,500 group funds as it stands right now.
That's right. And don't forget, 240 is a pound.
Yep. It's like a 6 1/4 pound bag of coins.
Yeah. It's a lot of money. Okay, so tell me the story. You guys, I assume you without narrating, you had already told them everything. You went to the town. They didn't have harvest the bushels. There was a threat, and the villagers were afraid, so they refused to work in the field. There were disappearances. And tell me if you changed the story. You went investigating. You found that there was a potential of the tailed villagers might have been stealing people or whatever. You went out to find. Went to one of their holy sites. You found that there was a monster there. It had lost a source of food, so it started working its way inland and took out some miners, which now we can let the mining guild know that that mine can reopen, and that and then you brought the body of the creature back.
Going to decline any silver since he really didn't do anything.
What, the
He showed up after the work
200?
was done. Yeah.
Okay. Or the 500 for killing the Nola.
He didn't take anything from that in the first place.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, who are you giving that bag to? The bag of
Um,
200, because the bailiff is not taking it back.
I mean, you lot did the work. You can split it among yourselves.
Okay, so you're going to add it
I didn't
into
show
the
up
party
until
fund.
after.
Okay, so
Yeah.
go ahead and add 200 to that 1,500.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Yeah, he's like, oh, it's heavy.
Trying out that new lake.
And then you were able to bring the rye back. We got it. It's in the process of being unloaded. And okay, it seems like you guys did a really good job for us. So this is twice you guys have helped out my people. You helped during the tournament, and you helped due to my rye problem. So, it hasn't gone unnoticed. Do you guys have a place to stay in town?
No.
Okay, well, I've got a guest room over here if you guys would like to stay in the castle.
Mhm. I have to heal.
Appreciate that.
Oh, would you like me to get a healer?
if possible, that'd be wonderful. It's not much. It's just, it's already getting better.
Okay, it's 100 gold for every wound level.
Oh, sure,
Okay, so
do that.
that's to pay for their services, their medicines,
Yeah.
and stuff like that. Okay, so I'll send somebody to go get him. He walks you over here to this next room. I don't know if you can see this.
Mm-hmm.
There are some beds right here on the north wall, and this is a curtain. So, you know, a couple of beds can be curtained off if you want. There is a little window there. It's like an arrow slit.
Nice.
Yeah, there's also an arrow slit over here that looks into a hallway that is part of the castle wall. Just so you know. And there's a door over here that leads to stairs that you shouldn't be bothered with. Just FYI.
I learned the other day what that hallway would be called. It's called a mural passage.
A mural?
Mural, like an art mural, but it actually means walls. So it's a passage within the walls.
Okay.
A mural is a wall.
Yeah,
It's,
that's
Latin. I thought that was really cool. So
yeah, it's now that you know it's there, you know that that wall is thinner than the rest of the walls. So if you're trying to breach the wall or something, that would be where you'd go.
okay.
But because the other wall doesn't have that. The other wall is solid.
Well, we should keep that in mind. If we ever attack, we'll look at.
That's right. Not that you're ever going to do that. But yeah, so yeah, and you got a little table here if you guys want to sit and eat or whatever, you can pull it out. And then you got like a little table over here if you want to sit like your gear on it or whatever. A couple of barrels of water, you know, it's a room. And you can't really, don't go wandering around the castle, but you can come and go as you wish. Right? And then this just stay right. You have a bed right there.
Is there a pitcher or a bowl near the water so that we could wash up, prepare for the physician's visit?
There is a ladle. No, there's not a
Okay.
bowl.
All right. Never mind.
Okay, so when the physician comes in, he asks for 100 silver.
I'll do it. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and
Okay.
you can go ahead and make a. This is going to be if you stay the night. Are you staying the night?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, we
is
are, aren't we?
is
Right.
everybody staying the night? Okay.
Yes.
So if you're injured, you can make a roll with plus 45.
Okay.
Because that's half his physician skill.
Okay.
Marginal success gives you one. What's Sir Guymar doing? You're not injured, are you?
Mm-mm.
Are you? Oh,
yeah.
you got left upper arm.
Yeah, I had been injured.
Okay.
I was injured by the Nola.
Did you pay 100 gold or 100 silver?
No.
Then you don't get the plus 45.
Oh, okay. But I still get regular healing rolls then, right? Because
Yeah. You can get you only get the modifier
No.
if the physician is taking care of you.
So is the wound done then at a level 1?
Correct. No, you're at level 1. You go to 0. So yeah, you can just delete it.
Okay.
You can have my plus 23 though. I can help,
You can. Yeah.
but
But he made it anyway, right?
Yeah.
Well, you rolled a 102. Wait, no, your result is 33. Your target was 95.
Yeah, his target would have been
Yeah, the cap's out at 95.
40, 45. Even at the normal target would have been 50.
Yeah, what's your H6? So 6 times your
condition over 5.
condition. Well, it's already added. It's already mathed. You just
Yeah,
look
Right.
to the
It's
left.
already math. So he did it by 27 or 17. He beat it by 17. So that's still.
Well, I mean, he did it. So
Yeah, I'm just
the
curious how it
healing
works.
roll, the healing roll gets added to the physician skill, and that's the number you need to roll under. His healing roll was already over 100, so it drops to 95 because you still need
That's the
that
highest you can
chance of failure.
get.
So even if he didn't have a doctor, he would have been all better.
You have a 17 condition? That's really good. Yeah, that's really
makes
high.
What brings the condition down?
I got a 16.
I got a
You mean
17.
what? How do you determine your condition?
Yeah.
It's your skill in condition. You have a skill
Oh.
called condition, and it's your ML divided by 5.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay, so you can improve that.
You can improve it.
roll-
Yeah, you can get
Yeah.
better.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to mark a new day off of my calendar. So it is now the morning of the 25th. But I do want to point something out before we end for the evening. Throughout the night, you were checked in on by Sir Emmett. Sir Emmett is a royal guard, and this is where his post is at Olacon. And he comes in and checks in on you every few hours, making sure that you guys have the right food. Well, not while you're sleeping, obviously. He doesn't come in and just sit over you and look at you. No. But when you're awake, he comes in and shares his, man, all I do is walk the plank. I walk on the castle wall and I look for bad guys, and it's exciting. I got this new surcoat I'm wearing. It's all cool, and I'm getting paid. I have a salary. He's excited to be a new royal guard, basically. But again, he is a private. I mean, he's a new royal guard. What's that?
Inquire how Rald is doing.
Who?
The Squire
Yeah,
Rald.
Yeah, he says who?
Yeah, what happened to Rald? Where is Rald?
On his own, I'm guessing. Roll.
Okay, you don't have to answer
I
that.
killed
You could
him.
answer that later.
He's
if
hit
you
the
want.
bricks.
I had to send him to a farm upstate.
Yeah, I let him go.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm a royal guard. I don't get squires. Yeah.
Speaking
Yeah,
of
so-
squires, what are you lot going to do once we're actually allowed to get one?
Yeah, maybe I can put you. Maybe Rald after a year will come make contact with you guys and see if he can get picked up. But no, honestly, he was a good lad, but I'm not allowed to have a squire, so he had to go. That's a good question.
I think Sir Odrin needs a new squire. What happened to Sir Odrin? I know that you said he was captured later after the tournament.
Right. He was released after a big fine. My understanding is even though his squire killed someone, he was held responsible, and he had to pay a huge amount, somewhere around 10,000 silver.
And Gorian, his squire,
Oh, I think he's been murdered or killed. He's been executed.
he was executed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. So, do you have any clue where Odrin went?
Oh, probably back home. Probably back to his own keep.
Oh, where's his keep at? Do you know?
I don't know. I could find out if you wanted me to look into it. I could see
For next session. I think it'd be worth knowing. I mean, we
Okay.
don't have very many enemies, and it would be nice to track.
Yeah, absolutely. I can. Well, I mean, Sir Emmett can look it up. I mean,
Yeah,
he
that
would have
would
to go
be-
find out. But yeah,
really
he could do that.
appreciate it if he could do that for us.
Okay,
I
yeah,
just-
no problem.
Keeping tabs.
Okay,
We don't want many enemies, to be honest.
right, I understand. So the morning happens. Okay, this is what I was hoping to get to. The morning happens, you heal, your leg feels better, you feel like you can walk on it, put some pressure on it,
Yeah.
and Sir Emmett comes down and wakes you guys up. You can tell it's still dark out. Okay, so, but you can tell it's morning because you can hear roosters, not crows. You can hear roosters off in the distance, doing their thing, and the keep seems to be abuzz, like there's activity going on in the keep. If Sir Emmett didn't wake you up, then the commotion would have woke you up. But he comes in and he says, "Get up, get up! I need you guys. I need you guys. Something's come up that requires your attention." So after you get up, put your armor and stuff on, Sir Emmett's standing there tapping his feet like he's waiting for you guys. He's like,
Okay.
obviously letting you get your gear and stuff on.
While we're getting the gear on, what's going on?
There's
Are we
been
expecting a fight?
there's been a sighting, and Maldon he's going to ask you if you will investigate.
A sighting over by the pit, the Onaseptum?
Oh no, nothing so minor as that.
Oh, come on.
He says there's a sighting over in Tamala. And okay, are you guys on this map?
We're in the
You're-
keep,
Oh, okay. Then let me switch you over.
the castle.
There's a sighting over in Tamala, and I'm going to point it out. You see that right there?
Yeah.
It might be Falcath. It's one of those two. But I'll let you know by next session. But I think it might be Falcath. But he says there's a sighting over there of a dragon.
Tamala, where's
A dragon?
Oh, over there? Oh, okay.
Yeah, right over here.
That's right.
You have immediately caught my eyes.
I stop putting my armor on and I lay back down and cover up.
Is it a
Theo
little?
puts his armor on even faster.
Is it bigger than a cow?
And
Oh, I
after
don't
he
know.
finishes putting
I don't
on
know.
his armor,
These are just. We're getting reports. They came running to Olicon, to the Royal Guard, to let the
Okay.
king know, that that there is something going on over in Falcath or Tamala. It's one of those two. Of a dragon, and it was late
So
at night.
Hmm.
So the sighting obviously is probably at least an hour ago. So I've got horses ready for you. They're already being brought to the courtyard. All you need to do is gather your gear, jump on these horses, and ride over there and find out what's going on. And
so
you
what is
have
he-
the authority of the king.
Is that in a written document?
No.
How do
Well, it's
we
come from a
make-
royal guard.
I know. How do we ensure
Well,
that we have the authority?
Maldath is going to talk to you.
Okay. Oh, okay. So
This
we're
is
gonna
like
pick
the
up
warning.
here,
This
next
is
week,
Emmett saying, yes.
Okay.
Emmett's saying
giving us a heads up.
he's still getting out of bed. He was just woke up, but I know he's going to want you guys to go because I told him that you guys are the only ones that can take care of this.
Oh, shit.
You know,
What
now
about-
that you're stuck here
Yes.
being a guard and all.
What about your boss? What was it, Gage?
Gage.
Sir Gage?
Yep. Yep, sir. Yep.
He's
That
a
will all be
badass.
revealed. That will all be revealed next
Okay.
week. Why he can't do this. Because he's afraid. No, why he can't.
yeah. Give him the piece of your sword. Your 9 handler.
That's
it's a
right.
no handler right now.
I'm gonna drag a token onto the map. I'm just curious if it actually drags onto the map. Bestiary, Draconic, Dragon. Where are you at?
This town's gone to hell since we grew up. What?
One of these dragons. Hatchling. No.
Yes. Do that one, please.
Yeah, do that one. If I drag a dragon, nope, that brings over the crappy D&D token. Give me half a second.
Ah,
Aha, what?
I improved Kuzan.
Oh, I'm gonna try to improve. I've failed
So
at
when it comes
everything.
to improving things, it's a skill you use during the session, right?
Used whether you succeeded or failed. Doesn't matter. Because failing is sometimes a learning experience.
Gosh dang, man.
It's-
Sorry, you have terrible luck.
Pretty sure
when
the
it
only
comes to
skill I
improving
used
skills.
this time was
5 in a
awareness.
row.
So
5 in a row.
Hmm.
Or
I guess I'll
4.
do
4 or
awareness.
5.
It's not a portrait.
Oop.
Oh, bestiary. There you go.
Hey,
No,
Bestiary.
not tests, Theo. It's
Dragons.
the little arrow button.
oh right.
Oh, but you got it anyways.
Yep.
See, the testing you want to get lower than your number.
I'll pick a
improving, you
black
wanna roll
one.
Higher.
Right.
Nope, I won't. We won't pick the black one. 'Cause that's obviously not right. Top down black dragon. Okay, this is the one.
So, quick question regarding combat, since I haven't seen
Well,
it. Oh no, thank you.
It's a lot bigger than I thought. It covers 3 leagues.
Yeah.
Or it's like,
Yeah.
what is that?
That's 2 hexes, right? So that's 10 leagues?
That's 10 leagues, yeah?
Yep, 5 Harnick leagues is a hex.
5 miles. Yeah, it's like 5 miles, right?
20 kilometers per hex.
Oh, is it?
12.5 miles. Yeah. So this would be 20 miles.
That's big.
Yeah. That's not how big it is. I just wanted to show you.
Okay. Well,
I just wanted to
Yeah,
show
we
you.
can take 'em.
And-
somebody took a picture of a plastic toy. It's got a, I don't know, is that a drawing or is it a picture? It's crazy.
I don't know. I downloaded it.
It's got transparency to it, so it's got to be just a drawing.
No, I can add transparency.
Well, certainly, yeah, but it's very impressive looking. I mean, could use some nice brighter colors, but
it's Black Dragon.
It's probably closer to that big, right there.
I don't see how a dragon could go unnoticed in this entire world. Then
Exactly. There's only like 5 dragons in the universe.
I hope that it's just
Hopefully we'll make it
we have to
forward.
investigate what's going on. I don't think we have to kill the dragon, right?
Exactly.
We'll see.
Well, the dragon's probably not there anymore. It came and went.
Okay.
You know, it was just a sighting.
Okay.
So it might have just flown over.
It might be a charlatan.
It could be someone casting a spell, making an illusion.
Or it could be some other lizard type creature that some local yokel thought.
It's an alligator.
look,
It's an alligator.
Mason, you're gonna have to figure out how to get that sword repaired.
I'm just gonna ask somebody.
I think you're going to want to ask somebody with some skill. If there's anything special about that sword, you wouldn't want some pinhead to ruin it.
We need to find out
If you decipher the journal, then I'll let you know what's required to
There you go.
fix it.
You've got
Okay, did
studying
everybody
to
get a
do.
roll for their upgrades?
Yes.
Yes.
3 successes and a failure. No, 2 successes, 2 failures.
I failed. Yeah.
Yeah.
I failed too.
Oh, you tried to get your condition up. That's good.
It pays a lot of dividends if I can get it.
Right. Just everybody, I want everybody to know that I am actively working on adjusting the encumbrance rules. So just FYI, I am working on lessening the penalty for encumbrance. But nothing's changed yet. I'm going to wait till after the dragon kills you, and then we'll change encumbrance.
And then
No.
the
Just give me a
tutorial's
lance,
over.
I'll take on a dragon.
The tutorial will be over.
No,
I'll
the
make your
tutorial's
real
over, we can
characters.
just roll up our characters.
You
Yeah.
roll up your real characters. No. Okay, as an after action review, Nevin is there's one other person, there's 2 other people, but Nevin is a good option to ask about your father, and there's other people that you can ask, but you don't know who those other people are, so it doesn't help, But Nevin is definitely Sir Nevin is definitely because he adopted you from your father, right? So
Right.
so he would know it.
I'm wondering if there are
Something,
other
maybe.
circumstances that led to the adoption beyond family not doing too well.
Well, your father was a horrible farmer.
I mean,
So-
that is true. That has been thoroughly established. But
That's right.
just from an outsider's perspective, I'm wondering if he was a horrible farmer because he wasn't actually a farmer.
It's possible. All right, guys. Well, I will see you guys next
All
week,
right.
and we will go see what happened with this sighting. All right. I assume that's what you're going to do. You guys are going to jump on a horse
Yes.
and ride. I don't know. I just curiosity. I want to look this up before you guys leave. It's a movement thing. So if I was to no snapping measurement tool, right? If you were to take this road, actually you don't have to do that. Let's do this way. Because right there is a trail that you can follow. Trying to figure out what the fastest way to go would be. But either way, it looks like it's 156 kilometers. Approximately. So on a horse, it's yeah, it should be. That's not the right scale because 1 hex is supposed to be 20 kilometers. So half that. Right? So instead of, it'd be like 80 something kilometers, right?
Okay.
We'll call it 80. We'll just call it 80. Make it easy math.
Yep.
It's already too difficult.
I know, right?
It's late here, so yeah.
I'll be quick. I'll be quick. I just
No, it's
want
all right.
to. Perfect. I'm in the right place.
Mason went on his own little adventure today.
Yes.
That was pretty cool.
It wasn't too. I thought about. I was like, man, they separated the party, and I'm focusing on the guy that's by himself, and I hate doing that. Just letting you know.
I'm not climbing them damn rungs again, I'll tell you that.
Right, and I figured the rest of you were all listening.
Mason was going to just drop from that third stop all the way down.
As he dies. Look at the stuff he found.
Ooh, shiny hilt.
I'm telling you what, that place is a death trap. There's like 9 ways to die in that place, and I hope that sword
I'm
works
telling you,
out.
we should have gone back and moved the rubble from the tunnel. It would have been fine. It totally wouldn't
Okay, here
have
we
killed
go.
all of us.
Okay, so if
Aren't you
you
the
are
one that
on,
said go ahead and climb?
you move 9 on a horse. The table is got rates are given in leagues per watch, which is approximately equal to a kilometer per hour. A Harnic league, 5 leagues equals 1 hex. Right. So leagues per hour, I'm counting maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 4 leagues. And you move 9 leagues in an hour? No, in 4 hours. So yeah, you could ride there in 4 hours.
Nice.
You know, approximately. Maybe faster, actually. We'll figure it out. I'll do the math next week.
Okay.
And just let you know, on horse, this is how fast it'll take you to get there. Mainly for my purposes. But if you get an encounter in the middle, it might be longer. Okay, so it's the morning of the 25th, and I'll see you guys next week.
All right,
You
thanks.
guys have a good night.
Sounds good.
Bye, everyone.
Thanks. See ya.
Good night. And for everybody else out there in the internet land, thanks for coming out and checking out this video. I appreciate all of you, and if you want to like and subscribe to the channel, please do that. If you're excited to see what maybe a dragon, how it will be involved next week, come back next week and I'll show you. And if you're interested in miniatures, check out my wargaming miniature site on eBay, and you can actually pick up all different kinds of fantasy models, sci-fi, historicals. And if you're looking to get some models painted, contact me at just drop me a message, and I will be glad to get back with you and quote you a price. All right. You guys have